Hey guys, how are you all? I hope you guys are well. You are good. You are happy. You are profitable. You are not loser. Let me know if you guys can hear me and how was the day so far. We'll see. Hey Freddy, thank you, my brother, for being over here. Good morning. Good morning, Kirsten, Anthony. Don't forget to push the like button. If you push the like button, more people will join the NFP. And there is Miles Anthony. Miles Anthony, Kirsten Anthony. Both of you welcome, brother. Hey Khan. He's my son. Oh, okay. Okay. So you now I got you. That's why like you have the same name. It's a good thing actually. One of the strongest fair value gap if it can make it over here. This is one of the strongest fair value gap. This gap is really so strong gap. Either way, if it would love to work as a support, it's a very strong support. If it would love to work as a resistance, it's a very strong resistance, because this gap is aligned with the buy side liquidity. In other words, this is a strong resistance zone according to the retail trader, like they say this is double top or something like that. So either it will work as a support or it will work as a resistance. As I'm not interested to see it will keep falling, so I will try to go for the buy again when it will close above this gap, so it will work as a support again. I know I'm going against the new week opening gap because this whole gap is the new week opening gap. But either way, I have a lot of resistance here. New week opening gap, new week opening gap, new day opening gap, new week opening gap. So either I have to let this go or I have to try to go against any of them. I prefer to go for a buy until the body doesn't close below the constant crossment of this gap. If the body closes below this gap, I will not look for any kind of buy anymore. There should not be anybody that is going to close below this inverse gap here. Now I can't go for the buy exactly from here just because of this gap. If this gap was below this line or above that line, I didn't need to worry about this gap. But if this gap, when this gap is aligned with this liquidity, I have to give the priority to this gap at first. I don't want to see anybody to close below this gap right now. It should work as a beautiful inverse gap. Liquidity has been cleared here. Market cleared beautiful liquidity. It should go toward that buy side liquidity right now. See, tapped over here, I would start to go for the buy from here. If this gap was just below this line or above that line, I would start to look for the buy from here, exactly from there. But right now, I'm not able to do that. I have to let this market to go close above this area. Then I'll try to take the buy. I have 70 minutes left to go for a trade. I wish the setup is going to create before 9 a.m. New York local time. Because if it is 9 a.m., then I will not take any kind of trade over here. I need speed. That speed, the candle is going to break that gap. It should be one or two candle, maximum two candle, to get the momentum. That's the problem. I can't go for the buy here just because of this gap. Still it is holding the market. See, like kind of a very strong resistance market is rejecting from here. Seems like that it will fall again, but even though I don't think so it will fall again, but this retracement I'm very afraid of that. I mean, how far this will go I have no idea. That's why I can't take the buy from here. If I have this gap, that gap has been created over here. Market has cleared the buy side liquidity and the bullish gap is aligned with this buy side liquidity line. If this gap is aligned with this area, it's a very strong support and resistance. If it is working as a support, you will see how beautiful it is going to work, I mean hold the market. And if it is okay, that should be the buy now. I don't know it will take me or not. It failed to take me, it's a bad luck. I wish it will take me. There you go. It can fall, uh, like it can close below this gap constant crossment as well, there is no problem. But body, I don't want to see anybody close below this gap right now. But yeah, of course it can close below the constant crossment, there is no problem. But as I told, I mean the full body close below this gap, it's not I'm expecting right now. I could go for this trade from here if I have no this gap. Unfortunately this gap I have to give the priority. It could hold the market, send it lower one more time. I was afraid of that. The first thing I would love to see a body close above this lower quadrant. Doesn't need to close above this 50%, but it has to close above this lower quadrant, above this line. If I see that it closed, okay, it has closed already. If I have seen that it has closed below this quadrant level, I would put my stop loss to the break even. Now it can be respected from here, it can fall to retrace retest something, but eventually it will go higher, I believe so. Some kind of resistance can market feel or see over here, because this is the low of that new week opening gap as well, so some kind of reaction can be happen over here. Again, it seems like that if I could take the entry over here, that could be a better entry. I know that, brother, but unfortunately I can't go for that area just because of this gap. So if that gap was not there, I had no problem. Right now I don't want to see anybody close below the constant crossment of that week. So this week low, sorry, constant crossment high or low, any of them should work as a support, but it can fall until here, no problem. Body should not close below this constant crossment before taking that buy side liquidity. The reason is it has cleared that buy side liquidity over here. After clearing the buy side liquidity, it should work here as a support. So it will work as a support, it will keep going higher. If it break this line and then it will start to use it as a resistance, there is a possibility it will come back again to this huge gap that it was like unfinished business here. It didn't close below this inverse gap. It will come back again to close below this inverse gap. I don't wanna get a stop out to the to this huge low. So I'll put my stop loss to the break even. If I see anybody that has closed below this constant crossment, wick can fall a lot. I don't have any problem with that. The first body will close above that line. I will put my stop loss to the break even. Or if it can take the buy side liquidity or the partial level, then I'll put my stop loss to the break even. Whatever happens, okay. Okay, so I'll put my stop loss right now to the break even because I mean this is my extreme target. It will go over here or not, I don't know. So I don't need to take any more risk over here. Putting the stop loss to the break even after some partial, I think it's the best. It's a great idea. Okay, it can be respected any of this line, then a lot of drama can happen. Every single time I'll get some opportunity, I'll trail the stop loss. At the beginning when I took that buy and got stopped out here, you saw that I got stopped out over here. I was not able to take the entry over here and cover this whole gap. I was not able to do that, and constant crossment covering and the top covering is the same thing, because if it come to this constant encroachment, then wick will do the damage. I didn't want to miss this trade because most of the time what happened, it worked here. The way it worked, it actually tapped to this gap and then keep going higher. I didn't want to miss this trade, so I took a small loss here, 26 handle loss. Sometimes shit happens. I knew that I could get stopped out, but I have to admit that. So after getting stopped out, I took my re-entry, took the partial over here, will let the market go until this gap low. By trailing, of course, by trailing the stop loss. So first time it will leave some gap open, I'll trail my stop loss. Guys, my chat is not open, okay? I'll just open it after a bit. Please don't look over here because it seems like an empty space over here, but actually I'm watching this area, this zone. Okay, this is the new weak opening gap, lower quadrant 50%, upper quadrant and high of the new weak opening gap. So here the first job is every single time it will close above one quadrant level, it means it is going higher. Oh, okay, actually it's showing from just a second. So this is the whole gap and this is the quadrant level you are seeing. This is the lower quadrant over here, that is the lower quadrant, 50% upper quadrant, and this is the high of the new week opening gap. Just don't get confused because I have so many lines over here. Don't get confused. I'm going to remove them so that it's gonna be a bit easier for you to understand. If it is bullish, every bullish fair gap should be respected. But as it is, you are saying that it is trading the quadrant level of that new week opening gap, it can respect from there, it can start to fall. My stop loss is at the break even, so I don't need to worry about this anymore. So if it reverse and stop me out to the break even, it's okay. This is the low of that new week opening gap. So if I'm bullish, I would love to see that it will work as a support, and every candle is going to close above one level, above one level, above one level, above one level. This is how it should keep going higher. If it doesn't do that and respect this new week opening gap, starts to fall, absolutely cool. So until the body is not going to close above this line, I'm not sure that it is going higher. So when it will close above this line, then I will expect the body close above that line, then that line, then that line. This is how it should keep going higher. And from 1 minute chart, it will go higher and it will work as a support. And then it will go higher, it will work as a support. This line will work as a support. It will go higher, this line will work as a support. This is how it should work. There was a small gap market left before, a very small gap, which has been traded here. A beautiful inverse gap. If the market can reverse this gap, it's gonna be a beautiful inverse gap. Then I will be able to trail my stop loss. If it can close above this gap, then I'll be able to trail my stop loss. Here, this was a gap that market came back to trade. This is the low of that new week opening gap, worked as a support. I need 3 PDRA, 1, 2, 3. So if for the first time it will close above this inverse gap, I'll be able to trail my stop loss. If it doesn't do that, okay, I'll get stopped out. Simple. Those people who are going to join right now, guys, please hold on. My chat is not open. I'll open it. Okay, just after getting stopped out or whatever it is, I'll open the reopen the chat. Okay, just now on my phone the chat is open, so I'm not able to see your comment. If you are asking me any question, don't ask me right now. Hold the question. I'll try to reply you after the trade is done. No trade is valid or no new entry is valid in between 9 to 9:30. No new entry is valid. If you are in a trade, make sure that your stop loss is at the break even. So right now what I'm watching this 50-minute candle, how it is going to close. I would love to see it is going to close above the low of this new week opening gap. So this line is the new week opening gap low. I would love to see this line is going to this candle is going to close above this line. That is the first thing I'm watching right now. The 50-minute candle has closed above this line. It should keep going higher. Now it should close at least above this line. retest this line, so it will come here something like this. If it doesn't happen, it's so difficult to trade here. Like this way it should work now. Like this way. Okay, I just marked it. It doesn't mean that it is going to happen like that way. This is how it should work. I'm just watching it, like if it can work like that way. If it worked, then I will trail my stop loss depending on this scenario. Otherwise, if it stopped me out, cool. If it doesn't stop me out, I'll trail my stop loss as soon as possible. Excuse me. No more new entry is valid anymore. And in 1 minute chart, it is working like this. It will work like this way. However, guys, I'm going to remove this one because it's a lot of things over here. What is the benefit? You have to anticipate the price, how it is going to react. First, you have to anticipate that, and then if you get the price action according to your anticipate, how to say that, the way you are anticipate the price, if the price action provide you the same thing, you will be confident to hold your trade and put your stop loss wider. Otherwise, you have to put your stop loss too tight. Body has to close above this inverse gap first. And at the same time, guys, please make sure that you have pushed the like button, please. I don't know how many of you are watching right now. uh, if it is more than 50 people are watching right now, make sure that all of you have pushed the like button, please. Still the body didn't close. I need the body close first above this inverse gap, the gap I marked as inverse gap. I need to see the body close first, then it will come back again to this inverse gap. So when I will see the body close, then I will put my stop loss below the candles. They have made this inverse gap valid. I'll put the stop loss below that candles after the body close above this inverse gap. I'm going to remove this line so that you can understand what I'm saying. Tap to the new week opening gap low one more time. This is the no low of the new week opening gap. Came back again to trade this new week opening gap from this inverse gap that I don't wanna give any priority. So it is reacting from this constant crossment. I don't want to see the reaction from this gap. I would love to see this gap constant crossment will hold the market. The 50% of this gap will hold the market, send it higher. If it started to do that, and I'm saying that this is not working as an inverse gap, body is rejecting from this gap, I will trail my stop loss faster, because it could work as a reclaimed gap, which I don't want to see if I'm pushing some kind of bullishness. No liquidity should be taken right now, because it is the gap that is holding the market. If this market is interested to take the liquidity, or here, if it wants to take the liquidity, it means it's not in rush to go higher. Instead of that, it is in rush to fall, to trade some area around this area. So that is the reason I'm not interested to see it will work as an inverse gap. Instead of that, I would love to see it will work as a bullish inverse gap. So it's kind of bullish inverse gap. This time it will react from there. I'll trail my stop loss. This body will close. I will put my stop loss over here. I'm not interested to hold this trade anymore because it is reacting. Okay, so this is the low of that candle. I'll just put it here. It is working as a inverse, sorry, this is working as a bearish inverse gap. It will interested to take this sell side liquidity, then it will keep falling. I don't want to lose this small portion of the profit. I know it's a very small portion, but I don't want to lose this 7 handle as well, or 8 handle, whatever it is. Okay, done. Because it has a now possibility to keep falling until this gap. I don't want to take that risk over here. Even this is a selling opportunity now. Please remember, no trade is valid right now. Okay, so please don't try to push any button over here. I'm just showing you. If it was inside the session, that is my selling opportunity right now. From here to until this gap, or the 50%, this is now my selling opportunity from here. But remember, it's not an idea or something like you should go for this trade over here. Please don't push the button. No trade is valid right now because it's 9 to 9:30. No trade I'm interested to take. If it was an inside a session, that could be my selling opportunity from here to until this gap. More importantly, until the 50% of this gap. But as it is not inside the session, it is outside of the session from 9 to 9:30. No price action is valid over here. So I'm not interested to take any trade right now. Would love to let this go. But I'm showing you this is how I would think if I see that it has cleared that liquidity. It's not a valid trade. It's not a valid trade. It's not a valid trade. Still, if you push the button, it's gonna be your own risk. I hope guys you are going to listen to me. However, let me open the chat. Okay. Hey Sachin, how are you, brother? Where are you, man? Like last 2 3 days I didn't see your comment. You okay, brother? Hey Marbra, how are you, brother? Jesse Posada, that was a good setup, partial boom. Yeah, that's a partial boom. However, 45 handle, nice boom. Hey Arthur, good morning. Aziz, I'm cool, brother. How are you? Low. Hey brother, how are you brother? Low trade. Good morning Mahadi. My mod is here. I have to be very careful about whatever I'm going to say because he's here. However, hey Kurshid, how are you man? Where are you from Kurshid? Good morning. Hey Murshad, how are you man? Hey Kishore, good morning brother. Jinshit, good morning. Good morning brother. Sharoda, Chotu. What do you mean by Chotu? Good morning, Onabi Trader. Hey Jaka, good morning. Thank you guys for being over here. Make sure that you have pushed the like button, please. And Constantine, hello brother. I was having mid semester exams, so I was preparing for that, and now I'm from them. Wow, congratulations, brother. I hope that your exam was good. India, Gujarat, brother. Yesterday, I tell you. Oh, okay, I forgot, man. Sorry. I mean, you knew that's why I just forgot. I'll try to remember that, brother. Thank you for being over here, man. Good stuff. Thank you, VRB. Thank you so much, brother. Chotu means kid. Oh, okay. So you told me that I'm kid. I'm not kid, brother. My hair already. I saw that yesterday. Three of my hair already rip up. I mean, not rip up. How to say that? I mean, it turned into white from black. So I'm not a kid. Hola, baby. Hey, Lifan. Lifan, how are you, man? A baby. I guess New York will be bearish. I don't think so, brother. Not yet, actually. I'll talk about that after a bit. Just a bit. First, let me see how this market is going to close. Then I'd love to talk about the whole price action. But I hope, guys, you got the logic over here around this area. Why I wouldn't go for this buy, even though I was expecting the way it should work. It perfectly worked, but I couldn't go for the buy here. I had to wait for this candle to close. Sorry, this candle to close. Then I have to take the entry. I could add more because by expecting that it's not, I mean, this consecutive order block, one and two consecutive order block, when this candle has closed above this consecutive order block, I could add more when it tapped to this order block, and then some partial until the buy side liquidity, and then would love to try to hold it until here, which is the high of the new week opening gap. If I see this type of scenario and I'm inside a session, remember this entry is only valid if I'm inside a session. Otherwise, don't try to take this type of trade. Instead of that, try to find out the things I explained over here. So this gap never been worked. The things I explained, okay? I don't want to see it will work as an inverse gap. If it works as an inverse gap, market cleared the liquidity, it means it is going to keep falling. It doesn't mean that after clearing this liquidity, it will start to go higher. No, after clearing this liquidity, it will keep falling to finish the unfinished business, which is the 50% of this gap. More important gap, constant crossment. Body has to close below this constant crossment. In other words, until the midnight open over here. Until that, it will fall. And then we'll see if it can reach until this gap 50% or not. That is a different case of scenario. Right now, it's not important, but of course, there is a 15-minute bullish fair value gap, very small, but a 15-minute bullish gap. It can trade until this 15-minute bullish gap. If it was inside a session, you saw that you would see that after taking this buy, getting stopped out here, the partial, I took a re-entry over here, and I'm going to see it will keep falling until here. Okay, it was so good. Whatever I have studied, that type of questions came in exam. That's cool, brother. Uh, if you guys remember, this was yesterday's PM session. So Nvidia, I was expecting that it is going to work. It is going to fall actually. If it could fall yesterday, today's session could be so beautiful session to us. But unfortunately, it went higher and it keep going higher, keep going higher, keep going higher until there. Okay, however it is, it was extremely bullish. Everything is going to have been difficult for me to trade today's morning session. That is why I tried to trade or finish my trading, even though it was a very small trade to my buffer area. Sorry, to my account. It was very. I had to go for this trade. Okay, I didn't have any plan to go for this trade, but I have just 200 account and I had to push the button. However, this is how yesterday market worked. I would love to draw your attention to this last fair value gap. This was the last fair value gap. Extend it to my right. Nobody has closed below the constant crossment. Tap here, take the buy side liquidity. Then market fall. That was the discounted gap. I showed you this trade right here to until this area. Last gap. I wanted to see it will close below this gap and will react like the same way it reacted over there. Exactly the same way. But there is nobody that has closed below this gap, last gap. Nobody has closed. This last gap hold the market. From the discount gap, it fall until here. Then went through the last gap. This premium gap here has reversed as a last gap, so not that gap. If I go here and here, okay, this is the last gap, so it was the premium gap. Premium gap has turned into the last fair value gap. When it turned into the last fair value gap, body closed above this last fair value gap, come back again, last fair value gap constant encroachment. Is there anybody closed below this? No. Market keep going higher. One example, failed to show me that same thing over here. Second example was in live around here. If you remember exactly to that candle, I told how it is going to work, not hindsight. Those people who are with me, they know that it was not hindsight. Third example, first it was the best setup, and then when I saw this candle has closed above the constant encroachment of the last fair value gap, I told that for the first time I'll get the opportunity, I'll trail my stop loss. It's not valid to hold the trade anymore. I have to trail the stop loss. I just closed my trade over here, but we had the sell side liquidity around this area. If you remember this low, those lows, I told that it is going to clear, the market is going to clear those liquidities. I just closed it over here around there, but it reacted and fall over here from the same logic I showed you previously. Okay, over there there was a very small trade from here to until here. I didn't actually move my stop loss to the break even. Instead of that, I wanted to see this is going to clear the buy side liquidity, this high and that high. That was the buy side liquidity I wanted to see. It is going to clear that liquidity. That is why I didn't move the stop loss. 1:1 partial, 1:1 loss. However, after that market did this thing. That was the second time I showed you the run toward that buy side liquidity. Same logic over here, same logic over there, same logic over here. Three times, every single time it has provided you the partial level, break even, partial level, partial level, and then I went for the trade. You guys remember, for the first time I saw this candle close above this gap from here. Then I took the buy, and by trailing the stop loss below this low, I got stopped out over here after clearing the partial around this line, exactly to that line. Then I showed you this, but I didn't take this trade because I already needed one trade and I got this trade over there. That was the same area, that was the same area, and that was the trade yesterday's morning session. And I told you that it is coming until there, exactly over here. It is coming for sure. And then I showed you these lines as well, that it is now the time to look for the sell. But unfortunately there was no selling opportunity. I didn't get any selling opportunity over there, and it kept falling, so I was not able to catch the run at the beginning. I had to take the run from here. Yeah. And today's morning session, to my Discord, if you are with me in our Discord, I first told that 25209, that was that line, 25209, keep it in your highest priority. It is going to be the area market is going to clear. This is that gap is still holding the market. The same logic, I took the buy here. I can't take the sell around this area. Even if I took the sell over there, I have to clear some partial over there. The logic, I didn't take the buy here because it could work as a support or resistance. It is working as a support. It is one of the strongest fair value gap. It will keep this gap over here until it's not broken three times. For example, 1, 2, 3. When it will broke three times, I'm not interested about this gap anymore. But until that, I will keep the priority to this gap because it has the possibility to stop the market, or it has the possibility and send it higher, or it has the possibility to work as a inverse gap. So it is one of the strongest gap, so keep that in your mind. However, if for example if I were in this trade, just for the sake of this conversation, I took the sell over here, I'll take my partial over there, I'll get stopped out to the break even. 1:1 partial, got stopped out to the break even. Absolutely cool with that. But this trade is not valid because it is outside of the session. Outside of the session, no trade is valid. I'm going to remove this and going to remove this thing as well. Would love to start from the weekly chart before the market open. Perfect. So from the weekly chart, you saw that the whole week market was bearish. I showed you some sell side liquidity over here. I told that that is my target for this week. Not this sell side liquidity, not that sell side liquidity, not anything else. That sell side liquidity was important to me. I'll show that sell side liquidity. And then if it can keep falling, that is a good case of scenario. However, the sell side liquidity was my target that has been cleared, and then by the Nvidia earning, market actually started to go higher. I'm not bullish until this market is going to close above this new week opening gap. So above the weekly candle will close above this line, I'll start to think about that all-time high again. Until it is not going to close above this line, I'm bearish for this sell side liquidity and that sell side liquidity, and finally for that bullish parallel gap. For the first time, I will see a body has closed. I will start to look for another standard deviation level where I will expect that this market will go. From the daily chart, this is the daily chart, and you can see this low and that low, they are the relatively equal lows. If you remember, this week I told that I'm more interested to see market is going to clear that sell side liquidity, and then I will expect this is going to come for the low of this new week opening gap. This is the low of that new week opening gap. I will expect that after clearing that sell side liquidity. But more important thing is this sell side liquidity. This low has taken over here as a shallow run. This shallow run has taken over here as another shallow run. If two times shallow run happened, means liquidity has been cleared. There is no liquidity left. After clearing the liquidity, I never expect this type of run. Never ever. This type of run I never expect. If it happened, it means it will keep going higher, and maybe it will go for some kind of buy side liquidity. If you have any buy side liquidity on your chart. From the daily chart, I told that I don't want to see this is going to be traded from the daily chart until this liquidity level, and more importantly until the low of this new opening gap, if it can do that. If this liquidity is taken, the job is done. Here there is a liquidity void over here. This market would love to leave that for later. I don't have any problem with that, but support zone has been cleared over here. Now is it interested to go for that resistance zone? We'll look for that after a bit. Okay, so right now we have used all of these lines as a perfect way. That means how it is going to react over here and then keep following us, all of these things. The next time it will come here to this inside this gap, only the 50% of this gap is important to me. If the body can close above the 50% of this inverse gap, I will look for that high. The candle has made the gap, the swing high, okay, just above this gap, whatever swing high. We have the liquidity over there. I'll show that to you actually, but right now I will wait until the body close above this inverse gap 50% to think about a buy until this unfinished business or the last fair value gap. I told that market should not come to this premium fair value gap. It was important when this market was working over here. Now it is not something like market can't go over there. Why? Because this market is now coming from the deep discounted area. This low, that low. Market was below that low. It is deep discounted area. From here, it has the possibility to go to the deep premium fair value gap. The whole logic until yesterday we have used over here, everything has been broken. They don't have any relationship with the price action anymore. When this lows has been cleared, after cleared that low, nothing is important. If I would love to see that this market will come here, for example, it will come here or maybe to the all-time high. The first time I will get a fair value gap over here. I will mark this low and that high, whatever the high it is going to create, and I will expect this market is not going to go below the equilibrium of that area. It should work with the premium area. It should keep going higher. I hope it will be clear when the market will work like that way. Just let's talk about today's price action. I'm more interested to see it will go to the 50% of this gap. See this 50% at least until this 50%. If it can break it, perfect. That will be helpful for me to go for tomorrow's bias. But if it is started to respect, that means tomorrow is gonna be a low probable day to me. Today, I'm expecting this market will go at least until this line, which is, just remember the number 25401.25, until that line. I don't know that it will go through this or it will respect there and it will keep falling. I don't know that. All I know, it will come here. That's all I know. Reason, after clearing the liquidity, market rejected from this new week opening gap so beautifully. From the upper quadrant of this new week opening gap, market has been rejected from there. So this rejection after clearing the liquidity tell the market to go for the next liquidity or the buy side liquidity or whatever do market has, it will go for that area. From the 4-hour chart, if you remember, this was the gap I wanted to see. It will work as an inverse gap here around this area. Market didn't reach until this inverse gap. Instead of that, it come to this gap over here, then fall here, stopped exactly where we predicted this market will stop, exactly over there. Sorry, not this way. It has done exactly what was our expectation from this gap. Then this market come back again, trade. Look at that candle, not these two, these candles, okay, not those. This candle tapped to the low as an inverse gap, sent the market lower, cleared the liquidity, used the new week opening gap as a support, started to go higher, went through this gap, should work as a reclaimed gap, tapped the 50% of this gap. That's why I told around the morning session, mark that liquidity to the top priority list, because it is going to be cleared, and this 50% of this reclaimed gap, which worked as an inverse gap here, it is now going to work as a reclaimed gap, and this market is going for the high. So far the high market has built. Now here this week, not only the high, the quadrant level is also important to me. More importantly, I'm interested to see market will come to this gap, which so far it will be clear to you. Don't worry, I'll show this gap as well. Right now it is working with this new week opening gap, which is over here. New week opening gap, new week opening gap, a very strong area. It is a low probable day for me, just because I have to go against the new week opening gap, or I have to go against the new day opening gap, new week opening gap over here. I'll show that in a moment. From the hourly chart right now, you can see this, that what is that gap actually. I so far I remember that gap is important, but I just don't remember what is that gap. Just let me see if I can find what is that. I really don't remember what is that gap, but I marked it here. Okay, forget about that. I really don't remember what is that gap. However, from the hourly chart, it is so far respecting here from this new opening gap. If this market can fall, take that low over here, then I will look for this area, which I don't want to see. If this market is extremely bullish, it should work with the premium area, because it is coming from this deep discounted area. It should go to the deep premium area. After coming to this deep premium area, when the retracement will happen, the retracement should happen with the premium gap maximum until the equilibrium. But the more premium it will work, the better to think that it is bullish. So right now I would love to see it will work with this premium gap. This lowest down close body close candle should work as a order block. As you can see, this candle tap to this order block, it should keep going higher by leaving some gap open. So if this candle open, make a gap here, that should work as a unfilled fair value gap, and it should keep going higher. But again, remember, we have to go against the new week opening gap, which is a low probability so far. Okay, from the 15-minute chart, to be honest, I have nothing to say. Instead of this bull, huge premium gap, tap over there, and it is going higher. At the same time, this is that weak 50% from the daily chart. See, this is that daily weak discounted weak 50%. It used the 50% as a support, going higher, and if it fall, it can maximum fall until this upper quadrant level, which I am not interested right now. Instead of that, would love to see if it can keep going higher. So today's session is gonna be a highly difficult session, just because I have to go against the new week opening gap. So this is the new week opening gap. I have to go against this new week opening gap. However, we'll see how it is going to work. And this is the opening. Let me see where is the opening gap. Okay, it's a huge opening gap, the gap up. I'm not going to mark this opening gap. You guys can mark it and please let me know if it can trade upper quadrant or the 50% at least. If it can trade anywhere, just let me know that. Okay, I'm just not going to mark it because on my chart it's a lot of lines already. I don't like this type of lines. Body has to close below this consonant crossment of this gap, at least below this consonant crossment of this gap. But if it can fall much more, it's better. Remember, my bias is bullish. I'm not bearish. Now your job is to mark this buy side liquidity. This is the buy side liquidity market is going for. This buy side liquidity. Okay, this high, that high, clean highs. It is going to clear that high. Any kind of buying opportunity right now, it's my perfect sorry, it's gonna be my perfect buy. Higher time frame, 15-minute bullish fair value gap over here. Any single moment it will provide me the buying opportunity. I'll try to take that buy. Liquidity has been cleared. This gap is still holding the market. Body has closed below this inverse gap. See this two line? It has closed below this line. Job is done. It should now go at least for this buy side liquidity and then the 50% of this new week opening gap. Any kind of buying opportunity from here, it's a perfect buy for me. 1, 2, 3. This gap doesn't have any value anymore to you. Instead of that, use this gap and expect nobody is going to close below the 50% of this gap now. So something like this. Now stop loss is gonna be not too big, kind of here, which is also kind of not big. Okay, to be honest, it's not big. 33 handle is not big because of this volatility, but as you can see, it's like highly volatile. I prefer the lower quadrant of that week. Okay, because like if I'm wrong, then maybe I'll get stopped out here below this lower quadrant level of this week. So not exactly to the low, and in my opinion it's kind of 28 handle. I'll be able to cover at least how many handle, like 6 handle, something like that. So buy will be to the top of this gap, should put my stop loss below this low. I'm not able to do that, so I'll cover just the lower quadrant of this week and go for this buy side liquidity over here. Okay, it's too scary, right? Like when you see this too scary, yeah, it is scary because you are trying to take the entry while it is highly volatile. That's why it's too scary. Now we have no other option because it's highly volatile. But if it was not highly volatility, then maybe it could be like 18 handle, 20 handle. It could be best, it could be awesome, but it is what it is. Okay, so I have to take a risk over here for this. Okay, I will get stopped out over there. I'd love to see that if it can take that low as well. Okay, it has cleared that low as well. So it's gonna be a 34 handle or something like that. We'll cover that 28 handle. It will close above this gap again. I'll try to take the buy again from there. I'm not taking this trade to any of my funded accounts. Just remember that. It will close above this gap again. I'll try to take the buy again. Like this is very rare because after this the job is done. It doesn't need to do that one more time. But it is what it is. Around the 9:30, sometimes this shit happens. Okay. So to be honest, I will just get stopped out here. I'll try to take re-entry. That's all. And I don't think so. It will give me another opportunity. I was afraid of that. It's not going to give me the opportunity. That's why I push the button before the market close over there. Because this candle is unnecessary candle. It doesn't need to do that. It just stopped me out one more time. I'm okay with that. But it is what it is, okay? So let's see if it can come back again one more time over there or not. Let's remove this one. If I take the entry over here, stop loss is over here, which is a 27 handle, which is here around 27 handle. That should be the partial. Just remember over here. Okay? That should be the partial. If any of you are in this trade, make sure that your partial is over here, around here. Just go 1:1, whatever it is. I just marked that line randomly, but you will go exact way. If your stop loss is 25 handle, take the partial 25 handle. Stop loss 15 handle, take the partial 20 handle. Stop loss 17 handle, take the partial 20 handle. Stop loss 22 handle, take the partial 22 handle. Whatever it is, take the partial around 1:1, and then hold your trade, at least this buy side liquidity, more importantly until the 50% of this gap. Okay, that should be your partial. Whoever is in this trade, that should be your partial. Now after taking the partial, try to put your stop loss to the break even. If you get stopped out, absolutely okay, brother, no need to worry about that. Just take the partial, put your stop loss to the break even. This is how you should trade. This run is unnecessary run. Sometimes shit happens. I promise you, brother, you will not see this type of run. If it is not around this 9:30, it doesn't need to do this run because the job is done over here. When it has closed below the constant crossment, job is already done. All the liquidity has been taken already. It doesn't need to fall back one more time. It doesn't need to do that. But sometimes shit happened. Nothing to do. Come back again, trade the upper quadrant, going higher. Where? For the clean highs, this high and that high, they're the clean highs. Market never leave this type of clean highs. I think you will get stopped out to the break even after clearing the partial. Absolutely okay, brother. No need to worry about that. It's not like small. 2700 is good, brother. Trust me, it's good. But if you know what you are doing, then you don't need to worry about anything else. As I showed you why it is going higher, how it is going higher. Just this information, you have to keep that in your mind. That's all, brother. And then if it worked perfectly, that means like tapped here and then keep going higher to take that liquidity, you never get stopped out, be happy. You got stopped out, still be happy because you got the partial over here and you have cleared maximum portion of your contract out here. For example, you have took 10 micro contract entry, you will close at least 6 micro contract over here, and then 4 micro contract, maybe you'll get stopped out over there. Absolutely okay. There should not be another next one candle close below the constant crossment of this gap. Not even single one body should close below this area, below the constant crossment of this gap. Just let me mark a line to the low of that new week opening gap. I don't know why it is reacting from here. Okay, so that is the low of that new week opening gap. That's why it's reacting. This is the low of that new week opening gap. That's why it's reacting from there. That's why it's coming back again over here. Just because it's the low of that new week opening gap. That's the problem to trade against the new week opening gap or new day opening gap. How long it will keep respecting, nobody knows that. How long it is gonna hold the market, nobody knows that. That is why it is highly risky to go against the new week opening gap. No, it's not a good sign. The way this body closed below this gap again, it's not a good sign at all. It's a good sign for you guys, those people who actually got stopped out to the break even. This is a good sign for you because you are going to get another opportunity to take entry. When it will fall and clear that low, that candle low over here, this low, when it will clear that low, I got stopped out. Okay, but please don't look at my trading here. I just showed you how to take entry here, partial over there, hold the trade until here. I was trying to hold the whole run so that I can keep explaining the price action. It didn't work like that way. Respected from there, it stopped me out to the break even. Perfect. But this is good news for you guys because you are now going to get another opportunity. This is not important anymore because it's broken already. It's not important anymore, and you guys are going to get another opportunity to take the buy. So it's a good news for you guys. Just don't change your bias. Don't start to think about sell. Just don't do that. Any of you took that buy and got the partial? Any of you? Please let me know. Was there anyone in that trade? I'm not trading with my funded account here. My funded account trade was here. One loss I took, and then I took that partial actually. And then trail stop loss, I got stopped out. So this is not the funded account or any other trade. No partial, just stop loss. Why you didn't take the partial, brother? Any kind of fair value gap it is going to create here, that's a new buy before taking this buy side liquidity. If it can make a fair value gap, one tick fair value gap over here, that's a new buy to take the I mean sorry, that's a new buy until this buy side liquidity. Without clearing this buy side liquidity, if it make a single tick fair value gap over here, that's a new buy from here. If the liquidity is taken, don't try to take that buy, please. I told you guys to take the partial maybe 1000 times. I told that take the partial to the perfect level, and now if you don't take the partial, it's your fault. That is a good setup. I don't know it will make any fair value gap over here or not. And I also don't know it will provide me any opportunity or not. from here, go for your partial it into 1:1. Okay, so wherever is your partial is gonna be there. The partial should be here. Oh man, bad luck. It will go higher, but bad luck. My stop loss just took my stop loss, and now it will go higher. Just bad luck. By one tick, it took me. Okay, because I just put my stop loss below this low. I should have put my stop loss 2 tick below this low. I think I have done that in the right way. Yeah, I think it's below the stop loss, like 2 tick below this. But it's okay. This is just a bad luck. Not interested to push the button again because it seems like a lot of trading, like over trading. I'm doing over trading. But remember, that should be the partial. Got stopped out to the break even. This is a bad luck because my stop loss was in a right place. It just took me by tick. But I can see you that say that how can I take re-entry if the body close above this gap again? I can go for the re-entry over here. I'm just not going to do that. I'll hold this one to show you that it is going to clear that buy side liquidity without clearing that low. Just it's bad luck took me by tick. That's all happened. This candle close, this should be my re-entry. I'm not doing that because it's on the chat it will seems like I'm over trading, but the logic is here it should not go below that low. I have to put my stop loss 2 tick below that low, at least best is below that low, but below that low, 2 tick below that low, and then it will go higher, give me the partial, it will be cleared, and market will go at least until this line. If unfortunately I get stopped out here, that candle close, I'll take re-entry over here. I showed you it like here around this area, got stopped out, closed above this gap, took re-entry, and this buy side liquidity will be cleared. It will come until at least this line, and then it will fall or go higher, I don't know, whatever it is happen, but until that line it will come. It was absolutely a bad luck. Okay, just bad luck. Whatever gap it is going to create over here, there is 99% possibility it's not going to close, or sorry, it's not like that way. It's not going to trade the 50% of this gap. There is 99% possibility it's not going to trade the 50% of this gap, whatever gap it is going to create over here, if it create any gap, until that consonant crossment. After trading that, it can come back. I don't have any problem with that, but before tapping here, there is 99% possibility it will not go until the 50% of this gap. Again, this is hard because you are going against the new week opening gap. It's really hard. Suzivan, 1500 in my take profit trader eval account. Boom. Congratulations, brother, for your boom. Really congratulations. So for this is the low of that new week opening gap. That line is the low of the new week opening gap. It tapped to this low, should go higher. See here, it came here. It should not come over here. Reacting from this area, this is very difficult if you go against the new week opening gap. I wanted to see it will go until here. It didn't go over here. Brother, you are absolutely wrong. No, sir, I'm not wrong. Liquidity is here. Liquidity is more important thing. Then highest, it can go until here. That is the highest line it should go. I want to see it is not going to go until the 50%. If it trade here, it doesn't mean that I'm wrong. Still, it is holding the market and I'm expecting it will come here to this line. And after coming to this line, then I'm done. Okay, now what is going to happen? I don't know. Ah, however, the 15-minute candle, you can see the first candle from the 9:30 is here. This is that 15-minute candle. So after seeing this candle, those people who are interested to do the over trade, you guys please take your decision one more time. How you are going to take your decision? Please take your decision one more time. First, my capital challenge. Congratulations, brother, sister. Good morning, Suzivan. Done for the day. Oh, that's cool, brother. Wanted to fall. No, it doesn't want to fall, brother. Price action right now so messy. It's messy but logical. It's messy but logical. Didn't you teach us once that if the first few 15% investments whole session could be messy? I never said that the whole session is gonna be messy. I told that if you see the first candle is the indecisive candle, then wait until the beautiful candle. When you will see the beautiful candle, you will expect that consolidation is over. After seeing the indecisive candle, the next few minutes or the whole session, either few minutes or the whole session can be consolidation. Boom, booked 50 handle. Congratulations, Sharada, for your 50 handle. Marquis, good morning, brother. Complicated setups for a rookie. Yeah, but the thing I explained you, I think, guys, it's clear to you guys. Okay, so yeah, it's difficult, but still logical. Here, this is really a bad luck because it should not go below that low. Now, sometimes this type of things happened. The week did the damage sometimes, but if you did the damage, you have to take re-entry over here. In that case of scenario, maybe you took a sell here. Okay, so you took a sell and you got 33 handle loss, and then you took another buy from that candle and you got 56 handle over here. So at least your loss will be mitigated. In my opinion, the loss is going to be mitigated. Maybe you are not highly profitable, but loss should be mitigated. But here, if you just can cover it up, I mean that low, fortunately you didn't get stopped out. You can see just I got stopped out by one tick. Shit sometimes happens, guys. You have to admit that, you have to accept that. If I wouldn't get stopped out over here, that could be the perfect target, right? After taking partial 1:1 32, like 32 whatever it is, and then hold my trade until this area. Cool. It is the current fair value gap price is bouncing of the entry fair value gap. Of course, brother. This is the entry fair value gap that is holding the market so far here. So here this is the order block. So this candle will respect this candle and it will go higher from that candle. See this order block, mark a line from this order block, extend it to your right. It will respect this candle and it will come here. Do you know what is the problem over here? The problem is I'm going against the new week opening gap, but still the PDRS is beautiful over here. Just mark a line from the opening, not from the high because it's a huge candle. Mark the opening after that candle. When this candle has closed above this candle, it has been validated as an order block. It will respect this order block. It will come here at least until there, and then I don't know where it will go. I would love to go for the trade. I would love to go for the trade again from this top of this order block by seeing here until this line. Not exactly from the high because it's highly volatile here. From this line, that line, stop loss either below this order block, which is 44 handle, can't do that. So what I will do, mark the 50% of this order block here. This is the min threshold. We will go for the trade from the top of this order block here by covering this min threshold plus some ticks, because weak can did the damage. And again we'll go for this line where I am saying you guys that market is coming for around here. Look at the 50-minute candle. It is working with the lower quadrant of the new week opening gap. First time I'll get stopped out here. I'll take re-entry over there. Will cover my profit over here. Then I will take re-entry over here from the order block. Will cover my profit over here, or at least the partial stop loss to the break even. Will hold my trade as long as I want. So first time when I'll get stopped out here, I'll take re-entry over there. I'll take re-entry over there. I'll keep taking re-entry over there, and I know that it is going to work. Take the partial here, hold the trade until this area where I explained you today. This market until here I'm bullish, until there I'm bullish. When it will come here, then I don't know what is going to happen, but until here I know this market will come there. I know that it is a bullish opportunity. Every single time it will fall, it's a buying opportunity until that line. Remember 25396.25. After that, yes sir, I'm surrender. I don't know what is going to happen after that, but until that area I know it's a bullish market. There is no confusion, there is no messy price action, there is nothing. Every PDRA is working so beautifully, so beautifully. You are seeing here I got stopped out. It's a bad luck. I don't know how can I prove you that, but look at this liquidity taken, market structure shift, fair value below this liquidity. If you can put a stop loss over here, congratulations brother, you don't need to worry about that. But I prefer, as it is highly volatile, prefer to put my stop loss 2 tick below that line. Now unfortunately, let me see where did I put this. Is the low of that candle is 2 tick and 2 tick, so I put it kind of one handle. Yeah, I put it actually one handle below this line, below this low. I should put it two handle below that low. Yesterday I told that if it is not highly volatile, then put it below 2 tick. If it is highly volatile, then at least two handle. As you can see, it's highly volatile. So if I could put it just two handle below this line, even one handle I would be safe. Even one handle I would be safe. Just below that leg, okay? And now I could put it below this. I'm cool with that. Man, come on. Hey guys, please don't forget to push the like button. I'm going to close this on because otherwise it seems like I'm over trading. Please don't think that I'm hiding it. I'm not hiding it. Whoever is going to join me, they're new, they don't know what we are doing over here. So just for that, I'm just putting it off over here. You have to know that what you are doing. It's very easy, very simple, very simple. It's very simple. Just you have to know what you are doing. That's all, brother. All new members, thanks for joining. Please subscribe so you can get notifications. Also, please hit the like button. Thanks. You're most welcome. Guys, I'd love to remind you guys. I know you already know that, but would love to remind you one more time. We have Apex 80% discount, 1 day to pass, ends 24th of November. Lifetime price action activation fees is gonna be $40. Use the code T2T. 150, 250, 300K for $80, and 50K is gonna cost $33. So I think it's a great deal. 300K account just for $80, it's really so cheap. So if any of you are interested about this Apex, please make sure that you have used the code T2T until the low of this gap here, okay, and then until there. After that, what is going to happen? I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know. Consolidation has been broken over here. So when I have found this beautiful candle, I'm already ready to expect the good price action again. Now tell me, what objection do you have, guys? Let me know the objections. Let me know that who thought that it's going to fall, who didn't get the precision from here. Marquise. Hey, Jay Marquise. Sujivan is asking that is your name pronounced as Marquise? As for the news, home sales doesn't have any reflect to this market, brother. It doesn't have not even a single volatility to this Nasdaq market. The home sales. So we have break down the 8:30 NFP news. We have break down the the opening of the session. We'll see if we can find another opportunity. Thank you, Jinshid. Thanks for the penguin, brother. Bro, can I recommend one thing? You say your job is to teach properly, so why not take the trade and put your stop loss where it should be actually for each trade instead of 20 or 25 points? Because I don't want to change my mindset. The way I love to trade, I don't want to change it, brother. I'm saying where you should put your stop loss, you should follow that. It doesn't mean that I'm going to change my habit for you. You understand, brother? Because I'm also trading. I love to trade. My way, the way I prepared myself or I practiced myself, I can't change it for any of you. Here, when I would love to take the entry from this order block, your stop loss has to be below this order block. Can you take it? Yes, I can take it. Then go for that trade. If you can't take it, don't go for the trade. It doesn't mean that I have to put my stop loss over here. No, I can't do that. I will put my stop loss over here. If I get stopped out, I'll try to take re-entry. This is how I trade. This is my habit. This is my way to trade. But I'm not here to give the signal. I'm here to tell you where you should put your stop loss and where how you should you should manage your trade. The best way to manage the trade. I hope my point is clear, brother. Thank you, Sophia, for the penguin. It's not changing for me. It's for each trade stop loss has to be different. But okay, no, it's nothing is different, brother. Everything is same. Your those people who listen, they know. Whoever they don't listen, they want to copy the trade. It's their problem. It's not my problem, brother. No, it's not. Okay, Sujiban, let me clear one more thing. It's respecting the upper quadrant. Until it is not reaching here, it's a bullish market. When it will reach here, I don't know where the market will go. But until it is not reaching here, I'm bullish. I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. It is respecting the upper quadrant level of that new week opening gap. Over here, this box is the new week opening gap. It can keep respecting over here lot time. But finally, it is going to break that. It is coming here. When it will come here, the job is done. So if you look for previous day high, previous day low, it's not important today. Even if you see previous day high has been cleared, you will think that it's the continuation to the higher run, because today is Thursday. If it was Tuesday, I would say that okay, previous day high is taken. Now it has a possibility to reverse. It doesn't need to go over here. It can it can reverse right now. But if it is Wednesday or Thursday and you have seen that previous day high has been cleared, you will keep looking for the buy. If you see the previous day low is being cleared, you will keep looking for the sell. I hope you got the point, brother. However, I'm going to remove all of these things and all of them, keep them anymore. buy set is not important anymore. I'll just keep these lines, okay, because they are the quadrant level that market is respecting. You can see here the 50% of that new week opening gap. This is the 50%. Body didn't close above the 50% of this new week opening gap. It is reacting from there. Week reached until the high or the upper quadrant of that new week opening gap. So after the retracement or the reaction from here, I will see that if it can go higher again. This is the low of that new week opening gap. Market fall until the low of this new week opening gap. Would love to see if it can retrace from there. Brother, if you'd love to take the sell, when you will start to take the sell? This market, when it will close below this low, then and only then I will start to look for sell. Until it is not going to close below that low, no sell is valid to me. Every single time it will fall, it's a buying opportunity to me. I'll look for the new buying opportunity. Now, maybe my bias is wrong. Okay, market is not reaching over here. It is respecting this new week opening gap. This market is falling, 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 falling. I'm not doing anything over here. Nothing, 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 nothing. When it will close below this low, okay, now I'm active again. I'll start to look for sell again by changing the bias. Until then, means until it is not going to close below this line. Every single time it will fall, there is a buying opportunity. I'll take that buy. For example, it fall, cleared that low, which is an obvious liquidity. It has cleared that low, gave me another buying opportunity. I'll take that buy from here again. It's not changing for me. It's for each trade stop loss has to be different, but okay. I don't know. I'm also bullish. I'm just saying it's retracing from 25 to 93.25. Just a reaction. That's all. Oh, okay. I thought you are asking me. Sorry, brother. I thought you were asking me. So this is that gap, inverse gap. The 50% is here. I'm more interested to see it will come for this area. Okay, that 50%. However, the previous day high was here. That has already been cleared and market went higher. I was talking about previous day high. What did you mean, Suzivan? Previous day high was here. That has been cleared and then market keep going higher. You are talking about this bearish gap, I think. Some kind of reaction can happen from there. Nothing's wrong with that. Not previous day high and old high. Oh, okay. You told that old high. Sorry, brother. I thought you were talking about the previous day high. Sorry, sorry, sorry. Thank you, man. I misread your comment. Old high. Okay. Okay. Cool. Now I'm seeing right. Look over here. It's very clean. No, this is that 50% of that new week opening gap. Exactly to this 50%. What did I say? It will go until this 50% before clearing that low. This is the low market has created. Before clearing that low, it will reach until this 50% of this new week opening gap. Then I can see some kind of reaction from there. Some kind of reaction. And I'll let this reaction to go for the buy again. Here I have this fair value gap from 15-minute chart. Would love to see if it can hold the market or not, okay? To send us another opportunity. Let me check from hourly chart. Yeah, from the hourly chart, I have nothing except this quadrant. If this market is really interested to go higher, it should not close this hourly candle, should not close below this upper quadrant level. It has to close above the upper quadrant level. So when it came here to this 50% of this week, I will start to look for buying opportunity again from my 1 minute chart. Let me see what is happening in 4 hour chart. In 4 hour chart, I have nothing except this order block. See this order block from 4 hour chart that has been rejected from there. 50% of this gap, reclaimed gap, as well as new week opening gap, everything. The lowest down close body close candle, order block, came back again until the opening of this order block, or maybe until this whole order block area. Good area to think about a buy again. Let me come to this 1 minute chart. Let's see if it can provide another opportunity to take the buy. However, those people are looking for sell, and if found a selling opportunity, take the sell, brother. I can be wrong. My bias can be wrong. I have already framed the trade. I have already shown you the target. Everything is done. So now if it started to fall and you miss the trade, the sell, you can start to blame me. So please don't blame me. Instead of that, if you find a selling opportunity and you are thinking it is going to fall, take the sell. I'm interested to look for the buy, so I'll try to go for the buy. Hey guys, please don't forget to push the like button and subscribe to our channel if any of you are new. We have already got our boom around the NFP as well as the New York AM session. Just waiting for another opportunity because it's just 10:12 right now. Still I have 1 hour 40 minutes left to trade this morning session, and I believe that I'll get another opportunity. From body to the low, brother. From body to until the low. Go to your hourly chart, mark that lowest hourly hourly candle week, mark it from body to until the low, and then divide them into three portion: 0.25, 0.5, 0.75. Look at that gap. Those people who are working with the premium and discount, look at that gap and that gap. This scenario, exactly to that scenario, was yesterday as well. Exactly that scenario. Here, remember that gap, that gap. I took my buy when the body has closed above this gap, exactly here. By saying that it should not come to this premium gap. If it come to this premium gap, I'm confident that it is going higher. In that way, here the body didn't close below the upper quadrant level. But here it's a bit different because the body is still working. So I don't know is it going to close below this upper quadrant level or not. I'm just not sure yet. But yesterday it was confirmed that body didn't close below this line. Here today, still it is working one it. So if I got the confirmation, I got that confirmation, I could simply go for the trade after seeing the same logic I have seen yesterday over there. If this market would love to fall, it will fall from this discounted fair value gap. Now if I'm waiting for a buying opportunity, I will expect this market will come to this gap, to this premium gap. If my expectation was I'm interested to go for the sell now, then I would love to see that it is going to trade this gap and then it will start to fall. Again, those whoever is interested to take the sell, please go for the sell. And remember, it is not from this time frame, it's from the hourly chart. The hourly candle can't close below this line, the hourly candle. It can maximum trade the lower quadrant, should not take the low of that huge wick. Show you this. See this wick, that is the low of that wick. So the candle can't go one tick below that low. If it go one tick below that low, this quadrant level doesn't have any value anymore. So this hourly candle has to close above this line. It's a sign I'm going higher again. If it doesn't do that, or if it close below this line, it's a low probable buy. If it take that low, I can't use this wick anymore because the low is taken over here. So what I want to see, first, the hourly candle will not go below that low. Second, the body is not going to close below this line. This is the two thing I will look for. That it doesn't mean then I will wait for this hourly candle to close. No, very first time I'll get an opportunity from my lower time frame by using the another kind of PDRA. I will try to take that buy. But so far there is no PDRA. It is respecting this discounted fair value cap and it is keep falling. I'm just not doing anything. I'll let it go to see that if it clear that liquidity by using this new opening cap, it start to go higher or not. We'll see all of these things. No sell is valid for me until this body is not going to close below that low from 15-minute chart. Whoever interested to take the sell, you are welcome. But I like the S sound log. What is S, brother? Oh, okay. I think you're talking about the Marquise. Is it more good with higher time frame alignment like 1 day, 1 hour MSS? Is your brother? First of all, this is not my model. This is the first thing. Okay, this is not my model. I learned it from ICT. And second thing is with alignment with 1 day, 1 hour market structure shift. I'm using them, but I really don't know what do you mean by market structure shift from higher time frame. I'm using the higher time frame point of interest. I'm not waiting for the higher time frame confirmation. Because if you wait for the higher time frame confirmation, most of the time you are going to miss the trade. It takes too long. So yeah, 15-minute bullish fair value cap is holding the market. I'm waiting for a setup over here. I need to see that is there any SMT with the ES or not. Okay, if there is an SMT, that is the best case of scenario. I don't think so. There is an SMT. No, I don't have the SMT. Mark that gap. If it come to this gap, it means it is going to take that high. That means it will come here closed above this line or this gap. That's my buying opportunity. Brother Titu, love you, brother. Thank you so much for giving this all diamond stuff. Thank you so much, brother. We will note it, Suzivan. I don't know what you saying. Suzivan is a culprit right now. Mahdi, please block Suzivan. Please block him. The model you use, I mean. Do you have any video where you explain for swings? Swings. Did I make any video, guys, about the swings? Because I talked a lot about the swings in live. I remember that Jamie Sophia had some problem, so I keep talking about the swings. But I'm just confused. Do I have any video about the swings or not? Any of you can confirm that? Do I have any video about the swings or not? Anybody can tell me that is if I mark it as a market structure shift, am I right or not? If I mark this is the market structure shift, am I right or not? I'm going to remove this. This is the low of that new week opening gap. Market is respecting from there, but it will go higher. For example, here this gap, it's my buying opportunity from this gap. Exactly from that gap, I would love to take the buy here by putting the stop loss below this low. I'm not going to do that, but for me the stop loss is safe here. But I'm just saying, okay. However, from just that gap, I'd love to go for that buy. But any of you can tell me that, is this market structure shift, if I marked it as a market structure shift, if I mark it as a 22 YT model, best 22 YT model, am I right or not? Hey Narcis, you are not able to share the, sorry, what to say, I mean the, share the link, brother. No, forget about this trade. There is no trade. Just look at this. If I mark this market structure shift, am I right or not? Forget about this trade, this parallel gap. Why I talked about this parallel gap, I'll explain this later. But just focus on this market structure shift. Is that valid or not? Okay. So let's see how many of you actually told that. Okay. Yes, swing trading. Sorry, oh, swing trading. No, I don't do the swing trading, brother. I don't do the swing trading. No, yes, no, right. Good morning, Jamil. It's traded a fair value gap. Yeah, I can see that it has traded a fair value gap. If my question is very specific, if I mark that as a market structure shift, am I right or not? It went throughout fair value gap. If busy, you can look at, okay, Narsa, how to avoid losing trade. Okay, thank you, Narcis. Oh, so I have done that. Yeah, understood, brother. Just go to the study folder from the playlist. In No, he was asking about the swing trade, I guess. For swing, I mean. Okay. But he was, I think, interested about the swing trading. I don't do the swing trading. I have no idea how to do the swing trading, brother. I don't have that much patience to do the swing trading. Yes, FVZ is okay. Yes, but it is old. Your ability to explain has extremely improved when compared to the swing video. I don't do the swing trading, guys. Win, no. Okay, T2 is the king of ICT concepts. Okay, that is not a swing. Thank you, Jaka. No, it's not for a swing. Thank you, Constantine. Constantine is good. No, not because of liquidity taken. No, that is not the reason. Best market structure shift after sweeping. No. Yes, valid. No, it's link of lesson for you. Okay, wrong. I think because no liquidity taken. No, it's all our cause. Candles do it's clearly no. Absolutely, it's no. No sideways. Absolutely, Theo. No. Yes, because there is no. Seven, you're not right. You're right, you guys are right, okay, but for me it's not the market structure shift. When I told you that this is a buy from this gap, it's not because I have seen this market structure shift. It's not because of that. I'm going to explain this, but before that I would love to ask you, those people who write down that this is the market structure shift, your job is to show me the market swing now, right? Okay, you will show me the swing. Just a second. Sorry. Can you please show me the swing here? Is there a swing? Forget about this now, okay? Just think that it's not there. Nothing is here. Can you show me a swing? If I say this is a swing, am I right? Very important, guys. Try to understand. If I say this is a swing, am I right? But can you do that? Or you have to show me like this way. Can you see my cursor? I think you can see my cursor. This is the thing I'm doing for so long, but still some of you have the confusion, so let me clear the confusion. When I'm doing it, how I'm doing it, look at this. How I'm doing it. See, and when I'm doing it, how I'm doing it. If I come here, can I do it like this way? No, I can't do it like this way. How I have to do it? I have to do it like that way. I have to do it like that way. But here, I have to do it like that way. Look, can I do it? See how I'm doing it here, around here. This is the sideways candle. This is the sideways candle. Look at the bodies and candles. They are the sideways. See, even if you would love to mark a swing, you can mark it here this way, like swing low. But you can't do it as a swing high. You can't do it because after that candle close, there was 1 2 3 4 5 6 candle was sideways. Then this market fall made a swing low, then it went higher. It's not a swing. First it has to be a swing. When it will be a swing, then you will see the high of that swing. Did it trade any fair value gap? The high of the swing, did it trade any fair value gap? First it has to be a swing. It's not a swing, it's the sideways candle, guys. Please don't get confused about this swing and how long it will take to explain you guys this swing. Those people who write down swing high, it's a valid. Do you guys got that? Do you guys got that right now? I will explain why I talked about this buying opportunity from here. It's not because of I had the market structure shift. I'm going to talk about this, but first let me know that those people who write down that it's a valid swing high or it's a valid market structure shift, you saw that this is a beautiful market structure shift. Is that clear that it's not even a market structure shift? Thank you so much, Sujivan, for saying that. Now let's talk about this buy. Then if it is not the market structure shift, why did you talk about this buy set? I mean this gap to take the entry. In this whole price section over here, this is the quadrant level from that weekly, sorry, hourly week. Okay, the quadrant level, upper quadrant 50%, lower quadrant. I have this 15-minute bullish fair value gap, just the only bullish fair value gap. This candle refused to close below the consequent crossment of that 15-minute bullish gap. Happened when? First it trade here, this 15-minute candle, right here, came until this new week opening gap. For the sake of this conversation, I'm going to remove this information. Instead of that, I'm going to be strict with this gap, 15-minute bullish fair value gap. It came here for the first time, rejected from there, went higher, come back again to this 15-minute bullish gap. Everything is clear over here that this gap is holding the market, sent the market higher, cleared the buy side liquidity I showed you, respected the upper, sorry, 50% of that new week opening gap. After respecting this candle open, trade the upper quadrant, started to fall. Look, it is falling, it is falling. What should it do? It has to confirm that I'm going to keep falling. How it is going to confirm? Any of you can tell me that. If it would love to confirm that I would love to keep falling, how you can confirm that? By using this gap. Any of you can do that for me? I'm asking this question, guys, because I know that I'm going to lose some viewers right now because nobody like this shit, nobody like this rant. Okay, but those people who are with me, it is gonna be helpful for you guys. Okay, forget about the new people. Close 15-minute gap, body close below gap, body must close below the fair value gap, close below the CE, body close below CE. Anyone else, please? Anyone else? It would have to close below the 50% of the 15-minute fair value gap, order block, Close below C. Okay. Those people who write down close below the C, they're the only right person. I mean only right people. It has to close below the CE of this 15-minute gap. Now those people who told that it is going to close below this 15-minute bullish gap, they're also right. They're also right. But I'm not interested to see the body is going to close below this gap. If it do that, that is the best case of scenario. Best case of scenario. But at least it has to leave the side by closing below the CE of this 15-minute gap. Here, this gap is a very small gap. Think like that way. This is the gap, 15-minute gap. Would you think the same way that it has to close below this gap? Never ever. How do you know that in that type of situation? It has to close below the C. That is the sign. I'm going to go fall again until the low and then finally below this gap and then it will keep falling. Okay, those people who write down that it should close below the C, below the 15-minute gap, they're not wrong. But you have to understand that here you are seeing a very small gap. That's why you can simply say that it has to, you should look for below the C, sorry, below the gap. No, not below the gap, below the CE. It is respecting here, it is respecting here. I am absolutely okay with that. Finally came here, next candle open, started to fall. It should close below the CE. If it want to keep falling, keep falling, keep falling, okay, something like that, keep falling. When this candle rejected, now I don't want to go fall, I don't want to fall, brother. What is your expectation where the market will go? Already you know that the market will go over here, right? At the beginning I explained that this market is coming here. I am looking for, I will start to look for sell. If it close below this low, then I will start to look for sell. In other case, every single time it will fall, I will start to look for buy. I clearly told that, okay? Now, when I saw this candle rejected from that constant crossment of that 15-minute bullish fair value gap, it has perfectly rejected, failed to close below this area. I'm already confident to look for a buying opportunity right now. Whatever opportunity I'll get, I'll try to take the buy. In other words, hourly discounted week or immediate rebalanced week. Lower quadrant has been traded. Want to see this body is going to close above that high, as well as would love to see it will come here. Okay, it's not written over there. Guys, just give me 2 minutes. I have to take this call. My mother called me, so before sleeping she just called me. Okay, I just have to take this call. Just give me 2 minutes. Assalamu alaikum amma. জি, কে পারছেন? হুম হুম, আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে আম্মা। হ্যাঁ আমি তো ঘুমাই যান, হ্যাঁ আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে আম্মা। আল্লাহ হাফেজ। দরকার হলে আমার ফোন দিও। হ্যাঁ। Okay, so what I was saying, I think, oh, okay, the hourly candle, I'm expecting it is going to close above this upper quadrant. This thing I have already explained. Those people who are new, don't panic, don't get the panic attack over here. If you are keep coming, you will know that. Those people who are with me so long, they already know that this week can trade until the lower quadrant 50%, wherever you love to trade, no worries, but body has to close above that line. If it do that, it means it will keep going higher until the 50%, where I'm expecting it will go over there. So in 15 minutes, I'll keep it over there again, and I'm going back to my 1 minute chart again. If I have the SMT over here with the ES or Dow, so I'll go to the Dow now to see that if there is an SMT over there or not. This low has cleared over here, the same area with the Dow. You will understand here. Remember, see this here, ES, I don't have the SMT. With Dow, I have the SMT. This is the low has been cleared here by that low. This low has been cleared over here by that low. So I have the SMT with the Dow in NQ. So SMT with the Dow, brother, but not with the ES. It doesn't need to be with the ES. It can be with the Dow. It can be with the ES. Any of them will give me the SMT. I'm perfectly okay with that. And you should expect some kind of SMT over here, just because market failed to clear that low. From the NQ chart, you don't want to see this low is going to be cleared, because if this low is going to be cleared, this quadrant levels doesn't have any value to me. You are not going to build up an story over here. It doesn't have any value to you. you will expect it is going to fail to take that low, as well as you are going to expect some kind of liquidity run by other asset market, for example ES or Dow, any of them, or maybe with the DXY. Let's go to the DXY. Let's see if there is an SMT or not. Same area. So let me open it. This low, that low. Okay, these two low. So that high, and in DXY it should be that high, whatever high it will be built here, and around here, around that area. Okay, so in here is empty. This high has taken over here. In DXY is empty. To understand, let me actually show that to you. Think like this is the NQ. Don't think this is the ES. Think this is an NQ. So this exactly that area, wherever is it the high you will see, whatever high you will see, you will mark that high, and this aligned this area. Okay, so here you will see this high will be cleared over here. It will fail to take that low around this area, but it will clear that high around that area with the DXY. You will see this happened over there. You'll come back around this area. You have found that this that 15-minute bullish fair value gap that is going to hold the market. You are believing that it's not going to fall. Body failed to close below the constant crossment. It is going to hold the market. Liquidity has been cleared here around this area. Liquidity has been cleared by that leg. In other words, this low, that low, relatively equal lows has been cleared over here. Market went higher, come back again here, which is the entry gap or the discounted gap. You are expecting that it will trade this gap and this market will keep falling. Failed to fall from the discounted area. It is now coming to this premium gap. That's for sure. If it come to this premium gap, this high is obvious. If this high is obvious, this line is obvious. If this line is obvious, this line is obvious, and after that I don't know. First time I saw this trade over here, I will try to take the entry over here from this gap. If it is an immediate reaction within maximum 5 candle, I got the entry over there. Stop loss below this low, below that low. Target the low of this discounted gap, sorry, the premium gap. That should be the target, at least the partial. First partial, second partial until the 50% of this premium gap, third partial or the target to the top of this gap, to the top of this high. Logic, discounted gap has been traded, market should keep falling. Any kind of order block it is going to be created over here, that should be respected, market should keep falling. Failed, come here. That could be the best if it could tap to this premium gap at first. If it could do that, I don't need to take the partial here. I can simply take the partial over there. If it could tap to this line, now look how it worked over here. Think like that way. It didn't trade here. By that candle it can start to fall, so you're very afraid, because you already know that brother, I told you that premium and discount after coming here, this high is obvious, but here it didn't come. So it came, right? This candle came to this deep premium area. When the first time it came to this deep premium area, mark the leg from here to here, that leg. This is the equilibrium. This is the deep discounted fair value gap. This is the premium fair value gap. How this market is going to work? It will trade this premium gap there. Going to leave it here. It will never ever come here. If it come here, means you are going to get stopped out, and this market is keep going fall for that low and finally that low. If this market come here before going higher and take that high, it will fall here. That means it is going to take that low. You took the buy here. Stop loss have to cover. You have to cover the equilibrium. Sometimes we did the damage, so cover some of this gap, some of the 50% of this gap, just for the sake of this conversation. Cover that. Hold the trade until to the top of this gap over here. Your job is done. You took buy here. By that specific candle you took the buy. Market came here, come here. For the first time you will get your opportunity, close the trade, because you know it is not going higher anymore. It will again work with the discounted fair value gap of that week, and then it will fall to take that liquidity. but it is not possible it will come here. No, it's not something like that. You have to expect like that way, the premium and the discount. So you failed to take this buy over here, no worries, you are going to take the buy here. Now, Hamad, it's not the hindsight, brother. I showed this buy actually, then I went to the market structure shift to explaining these areas. That's why I just not talking about this in live. But when I saw this, I just told it and then I moved to market structure shift. So that is my buying opportunity. I was not looking for sell. Every single one of you know that. I clearly told that whenever it will fall, I'll start to look for the buying opportunity. And when I saw it here, I started to say this is the buying opportunity right now. How long? Until here. Until this market is not reaching over there, I am bullish. After reaching here, man, I'm done for today. I don't know what is going to happen next. You guys got the point? I know it's gonna be complicated for those people who are new. Keep staying with me. Everything is gonna be clear to all of you guys. I promise, man. So you don't think that you are late. No, nobody of you, none of you are late. You will get every single thing if you keep coming. I talk too much, okay? So when what I started to explain, I don't have any idea. So I don't plan the things at the beginning how I'm going to talk about the market. I just talk about the market by seeing the market. Whenever what is important, I keep talking about that. So after seeing this candle, am I thinking that this market is going to fall? Can it fall? 100%, man, it can fall. It will work with this discounted fair value gap here and it will keep falling. For example, I was looking for sell. This is for example. Remember, I was not looking for sell. I was extremely bullish. I never look for the sell. But think, I was looking for the sell. When I saw this candle appeared on the chart, okay, this leg, I will immediately mark the low and the high. Will see this equilibrium, discounted fair value gap, and the low. So I'm now going to take the sell from this discounted fair value gap. Take the sell here. Will cover this premium fair value gap, at least the consequent crossment or here somewhere here. Going to take that low here, this low. It is going to be my target. Think like that way. I was looking for a sell. Buy anyhow. I was looking for a sell. I took this sell here and then I got stopped out here. Not here actually, it should be there somewhere. I mean about the 50%. However, I got stopped out here. Immediately, I will switch my bias. I will start to take the buy. From this gap, I'll try to take the buy by covering same thing, that discounted gap, and I'll take the buy until this top. Took that sell, got stopped out here. Immediately, I'll switch the bias and I'll go for the buy. What is the benefit of having a bias? If you have the bias, you are not worrying about this sell. You are not going to take that sell. There is nothing wrong to take that sell. Nothing wrong to take that sell. But I'm not going to take that sell because I'm bullish. So what I will do, I will let this go. I'm not going to take this sell. Instead of that, I will try to look for the buying opportunity. Either my buy will be from here or from here, depending on my explanation over there. I'll look for the buy over there. But depending on the model, here I also have the breaker block. Now, if you ask me about the breaker block, not the perfect example, but I can try to explain why I have seen the breaker block as well here. Not the perfect example, but I can try to explain you guys if you are interested. However, I can explain it, but again, it's not the perfect example. So I would not go for that sell. I will try to take that buy around this area, take the partial, and will hold my trade by putting the stop loss to the break even until this area, because I am believing it will come over here. At the end of the day, you will see where it will go. But I am just trying to explain you why I am thinking over here that until there, I'm not looking for the sell. Now, think like that way. I am wrong. This market is not bullish. It is bearish. So I didn't take that sell. Okay, this sell I didn't take, and think like this market is falling, is falling, is falling. What I am losing? Nothing, brother. I just didn't take this sell. I didn't lose anything. I simply didn't take this sell because my bias was not bearish. So I let this run go. But there is the most important part when I'm doing it in live. A lot of you get panicked. Man, it is falling, and he was talking about the buy. It is falling, and he missed that sell. That is the problem. In live streaming, you guys start to get panicked. Why I'm missing that sell? Because it's not according to my bias. That's why I'm missing that sell. I will take my sell again when I will see body closed below this area. Then I will start to look for sell. Why I was talking about that low? Because this is the gap, the 50% of this gap, reclaimed gap from the 4-hour chart. Let me go to the 4-hour chart. Why I was talking about that gap? Look how this market is working here. This is that inverse gap I was expecting. Now it is working as a reclaimed gap. When it tapped here and going higher, it means that it is bullish. If this market really interested to fall, it will close below this low. When it will close below this low, it means it is going to close below this in reclaimed gap 50%. What did I ask you? Body close below the C. Body close below the C. Now I'm interested to look for sell again. Where? Until this liquidity void. Otherwise, I'm not interested to look for sell. Instead of that, I would love to give the highest priority over here to think that this market is going until that area. Okay, the area I showed you from here, from the daily chart. In daily inverse gap, 50% until that area. I'll keep looking for the buying opportunity. However, anytime you will go against the new week opening gap, you have to interact with this type of scenario. Okay, a lot of times you will see this type of resistance because you are going against the new week opening gaps. Look how beautifully the 50% rejected. Now look how beautifully the upper quadrant is being rejected. See, look at the bodies. Look at the bodies. How beautifully it is rejecting from there. Here, this is the problem with the new week opening gap and new day opening gap to go against them. The quadrants above are the unfilled part of the daily fair value gap. I don't remember what is that gap, brother. I have to recheck. I just remember that is a gap which is important. This is the inverse gap. Lower quadrant has been traded. If this market is still bearish, it should not close above the 50% of this daily bearish fair value gap. So as this is a bullish market, I would love to see it is going to clear that high, which is a liquidity, as well as it will trade maximum until the 50% of this inverse gap. After trading that inverse gap, I told that I don't know what is going to happen. If I see body close above this 50%, the daily candle closed above this 50%, I'll look for another buy, another buying day. If I see the 50% is respecting, I will look for the sell. Any kind of PDR over here, I'll start to look for sell over there. Do you got the point, brother? It's really so tough to go against the new week opening gap just because of this type of shit. Look at that, look at that. It's really so tough. At least for me. I know some of you are really good at that, but I'm really bad at that. By the way, I would love to show you, I mean, remove the quadrant level from the hourly chart, but you guys can keep that on your chart. Okay, I'm just going to remove them. And here this 4 line is important. This is the low of the new week opening gap, lower quadrant 50%, upper quadrant. Hey guys, we have the Apex 80% discount, 1 day to pass, ends in 24th of November, 23:59 EST. Okay, lifetime activation fees is $40. 50k account is gonna cost $33. 150, 250, 300k accounts are just 79 or $80. Use the code T2T. T2T. That's the code. Please push the like button. If you are new, subscribe to our channel. How many likes did I get, by the way? Yesterday I finished with 71 subscriber. I would love to check that subscriber as well. 143 people are watching, 106 likes. Congratulations, brother. Trading psychology is more important rather than the price action. I agree with you guys. 64% people out of 153 people. Yeah, this 64% people are absolutely right in my opinion, because price action just 1%, 99% is trading psychology. This price action, whatever I'm explaining you over here, this is just 1%, and the rest 99% is this trading psychology. Let me see the account color. Gray means break even, okay, like no profit, no loss, no red, no green. And please guys, push the like button, okay. Thank you so much, by the way. And one more thing, I would love to check how many subscribers do I have now. I started with 71 so far, I remember. Let it load. I'll check it later by coming back. Was not a bad day. Thank you, Jinshit, for the penguin, man. Hey, Andres. Thanks, Titu. Croc. Whoever interested to take the sell, please go for that. I really appreciate it. If I go for this trade, for the sake of this conversation, okay, here. If I go for that trade, stop loss should be below this low, but I told that I would love to cover just the 50% of this gap, or maybe until below the 50%. The run until here was 109 handle. Maybe I was able to take 62 handle until the 50% of this premium gap. Just 60 handle. Is it enough? I'm watching this candle. I would love to see how it is going to close, okay? And market is going to enter into the macro right now. It's in the macro, so would love to see how this macro is going to deliver the price. Go to your 1 minute chart. If you ever get confused, then look on your left. Whatever high market left here, what it has done, look on your left from 1 minute chart. So the number is 25310. 25310, remember that. Okay, so this is the price action. 25310. 25310. Here I have these clean highs over there. Okay, I'm going to mark a line over here around this area. Now coming back to the area, I'm right now looking at this market. What do you see right now? Market has left the buy side liquidity. This high, that high, relatively equal highs. So market left the buy side liquidity. It means whenever it is going to fall, it is coming back again for this buy side liquidity. I'm going to give the highest priority to this last fair value gap here. What is that? Deep discounted fair value gap. When this market came to the deep premium where it should come, to this deep discounted fair value gap, after that, does it want to keep falling or does it want to go higher? How do you decide that? If it would love to keep falling, to take that low, you will mark the low and the high, you will mark the equilibrium, and you will expect that any kind of retracement is not going to go to the deep premium again. If it go to the deep premium, for example, it came here, deep premium, this leg doesn't have any value anymore. You will mark that leg again from here to here. Any kind of premium fair value gap, if it is according to your bias, you will take the buy over there by covering the equilibrium until the buy side liquidity, or at least until to that high. If this market without retracement just keep falling and take that low, means all the premium and discount you are watching here, they don't have any value. You will start to look for the new leg that has cleared the high and that has cleared the low, or the lows has been cleared over here. You are going to mark them to decide your new premium and discount area. I'm itching again to go for another trade, mom. Look at that 15-minute chart and remember what I explained when this market was rejecting from the 50%. Here, from the 50% when it was rejecting and falling, and falling and falling. Okay, just remember what I explained over there when it was rejecting from there and was falling, and then this candle, how did it close? Just keep the same example or same explanation in your mind, and then decide the price where it will go after seeing this candle close. It's your job to do. Okay, in the meantime you will just look for the SMT if you have any, either with the Dow or the ES. Remember, you have to wait until this candle close. By the way, guys, my chart is open on my chart on my phone, so I'm not reading any of your comment right now. I'm itching. I'm willing to take another trade, so if I will take my decision after that candle close. I will only go for the buy. No sell is valid to me. I will let the sell go. If this market really would love to fall, rejecting from this upper quadrant, there is nothing wrong. New weak opening gap has the power to stop the market, send it to the opposite way. And I'm not going to complain for that. But I will not take any sell until the body doesn't close below this low from 15-minute chart. If the next candle, I mean this candle from 1 minute chart, if this candle closed below this line or below this gap, no more trade is valid, no more buy is valid to me. Are you willing to take the sell? Of course not. But if it keep fall, I don't care. I'll just not take the sell. Simple, brother. Okay, the 50-minute candle has closed below this gap, so I don't have any importance of this gap anymore. Let's see how it is going to react now. There is a candle which is a no wick candle. 8:30 open, midnight open. Below 8:30 and midnight open, it's a deep discounted area. That is a sharp fall. Here, then sharp fall. I forgot about the subscriber. Okay, I got 3 more new people. Thank you guys for joining us with our community. Thank you so much. So I started with 71, now it's 74. It's new people. Welcome to our community, brother. Can you take a sell from here? I'm not going to push the button if there is a sell, but I'll show you the selling opportunity if it provide that. That means if it leave this clean lows over here and up, go higher, trade this up close body close candle, I will show you the inverse gap entry for this sell side liquidity. But I'm not going to take that trade to my funded account. I repeat, I'm not going to take that trade to my funded account. I'll just outline that trade. If this clean lows is intake over here, this market come back again until this candle over here, that order block, then I'll show you the sell opportunity over here. Why you don't want to take that trade? Because it's not my bias. I don't want to take any trade against my bias. Remember, if I would love to take the sell, I have to wait for two things. First, this will be intact, market is not going to clear that. Second, it has to come back again until this line. Okay, it's already cleared, so I can't show that anymore. I have to wait for another liquidity to be created, and then we'll see if it provide that opportunity. So there is the new second low is here. We'll see if it can come near to this low and then start to go higher or not. And when it will tap here to this new opening gap or to the top of this new opening gap, I'll start to look for buy again. Anywhere it will tap and then it start to give me a buying opportunity, I'll take that buy. Tapped to the new opening gap high, any kind of buying opportunity right now, I'll try to take that buy. No low has been left. I mean, sorry, no low rested. Let me see this one. Yeah, it's also cleared. The next let's do for. If this happened, I'll go for the buy. If this happened, okay, it will close above this gap. It will trade this gap. Nobody is going to close below the constant crossment. The lowest down close body close candle, I will use that as an order block. Market will close above that lowest down close body close candle. Trade to this lowest down close body close candle. Will take the buy until this candle. If exactly that thing happened, I'll take the buy. First, body has to close above that gap. Second, it will retest this gap, but body is not going to close below the constant crossment of that gap. Third, the lowest down close body close candle is going to be shifted by another bullish candle. I will try to take that buy from that order block. If it doesn't happen, we will not take any trade. For me, no buy is valid below the high of this new day opening gap. Any kind of buy is valid above this line. I'm tired actually. I talked too much today. I have 20 minutes left, 22 minutes left. In between this 22 minutes, if I find another opportunity to take the buy, I'll go for that buy. My chat is not open, so if you're asking me any question, I'm not able to read your comment. It would be best if it could tap to the high of this new week opening gap. That could be the best, to be honest, to be confident to take the buy. But we'll see. That was a nice rejection from this constant crossment of the new week opening gap. A very nice rejection from there. The new week opening gap constant crossment. A beautiful rejection from there. Something like here, something like there. Really so beautiful. Anybody knows that something is happening? I mean, this two candle is really so weird. Even like Nvidia also didn't make this type of candle. Like yesterday's Nvidia earnings also didn't make this type of candles. Any of you know something is wrong or something like that? And suddenly in this market, huge volatility. You are seeing a candle, but I'm seeing the volatility over here. In one candle is kind of 46 or 53 handle. It's huge. If this 50-minute candle close below this low, I will not look for any kind of buy anymore. I'll start to think about sell again. Yeah, no more buy is valid to me. And I'm also not interested to chase this market as well. Like, fall is awesome. I started 10:46 for last half an hour or 30 minutes. The fall is just mind blowing, to be honest. This is today's new to opening gap here. If the bias was bearish, we could go for that sell. As my bias was not bearish, so of course not sell is valid. This and this two candle has validated this last gap as inverse gap. The stop loss has to be above that candle. Expect nobody is going to close above the constant crossment. Shit happened. For the first time you will see that you will start to trail the stop loss. Whenever the body will close below this up close body close candle, you have to put your stop loss above that candle, because it can be reversed again if the bias was bearish. However, my bias was not bearish, so I didn't look for this thing over here until the low of this area. However, this is the same gap as well. Just let me see if it can work or not. But didn't give the entry. I'm not interested to catch that run. I don't know, guys, how do you see this market over here? But it seems like weird to me. Okay, just because of all other candles or all other price actions, it seems like weird to me. But it can be so beautiful to you guys. I don't have any problem. However, this is that last gap, the thing I was showing you here. Here, this is the from the 50-minute chart. This is that same gap. So if this market really would love to go higher, it should not close below the constant crossment of this gap from 15-minute chart. So the 50-minute candle should not close below the constant crossment of this 50-minute last fair value gap. If it wants to go higher. My trading area is here to here. Let me show you. If I would love to trade, take any trade, it's valid from there to there. This box is valid to take any trade, or below that low, so until wherever you think it will fall. But if I would love to go for the buy, which I'm waiting for right now, this is my range where I am able to take any kind of trade. Guys, I thought that I'll take another trade to my funded account, but I don't think so it's gonna give me that. Okay, so it's okay. But I just took one loss first here, if you remember, 2600 loss, and then got that run around the NFP. This is the only two trade I took. But I was thinking to go for another trade, but unfortunately, it just the way it is falling. Even if I'm interested to go for the sell now after the retracement, I'm just not feeling good, or I don't think so that I'll get that opportunity. In that type of falling knife, I really don't feel good to catch the run. Either way, it's dangerous. If I would love to take the buy, it can keep falling, and if I start to look for a sell, it can just start to for the retracement. So to be honest, it's a low probability right now. I can trade here where there is price action, but I can't trade here where there is no price action. It is just falling. It's a beautiful falling knife. So I don't think so it's a good idea to go for the trade. I mean, I can do the paper trade, but not the funded account. Okay. I don't feel confident here to go for the funded account. So I'll close my chart. I was thinking that I'll take a trade, but I didn't get the opportunity. I didn't take the trade. So it is what it is. Okay. So close this. Not going to take any trade to my funded account, at least not now. We'll see around the PM session. If any of you would love to go for the trade, you guys can try. Okay, I'll just do the paper trade right now. No more funded account, no more challenge account. I'll not go for them. Okay, so let me actually open the chat. Okay, thank you. Let's see if there is any question. Suzy one, SMT forming with ES. Okay, I think it was too long ago. Sophia, thanks for the penguin. When is the lunch session will begin? It will begin at 11:30, brother. Lunch will be at 11:30. Thank you, Sophia. Yeah. According to ICT, if we close below Monday's first presented favorable gap, we will likely be bearish. We just hit the top of it now. Okay, so now I told that Sujivan, when this candle closed below this low, I have already switched my bias to bearish. But without any kind of retracement, I was not able to go for the sell. Okay, so I need the retracement. That's why I was trying to catch the retracement over here. Retracement leg above the new day opening gap high to until here. Just would love to wanted to catch the retracement leg, but the way it is falling, to be honest, I don't think so it's a good idea to go for a trade right now. So I will not take any trade right now, at least not my funded account. Don't want to risk anything. This is what it is, brother. I'm not feeling confident, to be honest. According to it, okay, what a rejection. Yeah, man, it's a big rejection. I mean, un unbelievable rejection. From 15-minute chart, the upper quadrant, I mean, just so precise. From hourly chart, 50% of the new week opening gap, there can't be nothing more than this beauty. For the 4-hour chart, same thing happened. From the weekly new week opening gap, constant crossment, rejected like so dramatically. This is really so awesome rejection from the new week opening gap. That's the problem. If I'm waiting to look for any kind of buying run, as I was expecting this market will come here, until that I'll look for the buy, or the body will close below this low, I'll look for the sell. This was the only enemy to me, because bias can be changed by the new week opening gap or new day opening gap. Whatever your bias is, it doesn't give a shit about your bias if you have the new day opening gap or new week opening gap. So you can see it just stopped the market and send it to fall. Okay, just fall. You don't need to do anything over there, just fall. It was very nice fall, however. Free fall, absolutely Utshuk. 1 minute closed at the low of the Monday. Okay, so you are thinking that it is going to reverse now. So if we can reverse now, yeah, I was expecting some kind of retracement, not a reversal, but there was no retracement at all. I see I took 7 to 9:30 sell side liquidity. Congratulations, brother, for your boom. Does the RTH gap have any significance? Of course, it has the significance. I forgot about the opening gap. Let me check. Thank you for reminding me. I really forgot about that opening gap. Of course, it is extremely important. This is the closing of yesterday. This is the opening of today. So this is the 50% lower quadrant. Let's see what is it really interested to do. It is extremely important, brother. Of course it is important. Now I'm not interested to take any trade, but remember what did I say about this last gap? Body should not close below the constant crossment. Any kind of retracement buy, okay, not biased buy. I'm bearish now, but retracement buy should be above the high of this new to opening gap. I'll just frame that. I'll do the paper trade. Not going to take this trade to any of my account. You guys can join me with the paper trading because I'm not feeling confident anything right now. It can keep falling right now, or it can give me the retracement right now. I will wait to see if it can close above the high of this new opening gap and then try to take a paper trade. I repeat, it's gonna be a paper trade. If and only if it close above this one, I would love to take a trade for a retracement until this new week opening gap. It's gonna be a paper trade. I need to wait for a 50-minute candle close above that new opening gap high. Sophia, today I was not bearish, okay? So that's why I didn't frame a none of this last parabolic cap sell. None of this. Not from here, not from there. This last gap, this last gap, none of them I framed because I was not looking for sell. However, I was not able to take the sell from here because it didn't tap over here. But here we could go for the sell if my bias was bearish. Today my bias was not bearish. That's why I didn't frame any sell today. I was looking for the buy until the body 50-minute body closed below this low. When the body has closed below this low, now I can think about a sell. But until then I couldn't think about the sell. I don't think so it's gonna give me any kind of opportunity to take the buy as well. Absolutely, Suzivan, absolutely. It has the power to stop the market and send it opposite direction. That's is very difficult, brother. However, guys, I mean, without retracement, chasing market is not a good habit. It seems like it is keep falling, and maybe it will keep falling. And also the 50-minute candle closed below this last parabolic, that is a good sign that it will keep falling. But I just can't take any trade here because everything seems to me like chasing market. Here market has cleared the buy side liquidity. Here market structure shift. Maybe this is a parabolic gap, it will trade this parabolic gap, it will keep falling. But I can't take the sell without any kind of retracement. Market rejected from the new week opening gap and one, two, three big bear candle. Even it is more volatile than the Nvidia. It is more volatile than the Nvidia. So to be honest, without any kind of news or anything, this type of price action is really weird to me. At the same time, it's the lunch hour, so I will let this go. Okay, I have to let this go. Before closing, I would love to finish the things I have seen, and also would love to talk about the 7 a.m. and what to say in the London session. So which I took today, the trade I took, that was here around the NFP, around the morning session. I was bullish, but I was expecting some kind of hardship. That's why I traded the NFP. I tried to come back again beside the NFP. Sorry, before the NFP. I have already explained all of these things in live. You guys can recheck if any of has any confusion. When this candle closed, I have the buy side liquidity here. Okay, so let me actually mark the clean buy side liquidity. That was the buy side liquidity here. I had another buy side liquidity there. So this is the buy side liquidity. and another buy side liquidity was there. You saw the two buy side liquidity right here. That was one buy side liquidity. That was another, sorry, that was another buy side liquidity. I'm going to remove it because it didn't came here. At the beginning, before the NFP market came here, trade this last fair value from 1 minute chart, rejected so beautifully from the constant encroachment or the CE of that last fair value gap. That was the rejection. When this gap appeared on the chart, this is the gap which is one of the strongest gap ever until it's not broken 3 times. This candle closed after clearing this buy side liquidity. This candle closed. The next candle tapped to this gap. I took the buy over here. That was my first buy today. Stop loss was just one tick below this midnight open. This line is the midnight open. It was below here. So I got a stop loss. No, actually it was a bit below because my stop loss was 26 handle. I remember that clearly. So it was kind of here, okay, around this area it was there. Target was this buy side liquidity as well as the 50% of the new week opening gap, which is here. This is the 50% of this new week opening gap. To that run, I was interested to see it will go at least until the 50% of that new week opening gap, 50%. At first, I get stopped out over here around there. That 26 handle, huge loss, unfortunately. And then when this came here, I clearly told that the body should not close below the constant encroachment. It can tap over here, no problem. Then this gap opened, so not that, this one. This candle low, that candle high. This was the inverse gap. This candle tap, I told that it's good to go for the buy over here, but I am not able to take the buy because until this gap is not broken, which is the strongest gap, I can't believe this market will go higher. What else can happen? It will tap here, it will come to this gap, and then it will fall again. Take that low, trade this constant encroachment, then will close above this gap, and then it will take higher. So I can't take the buy right now. If this gap, specifically that gap, was below this line or above that line, maybe two handle above that line or two handle below that line, not aligned with this line, then that could be my buy from here for that buy side liquidity. I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. I was waiting to see if this candle can close above this gap. When I saw this candle has closed above this gap, that was my buy. You have seen that it was in line. I mean, I was online here. That was the buy over here. Stop loss was just below that gap. See this gap, these two line, just below that gap. So another 26 handle, something like that. I took my partial here and tried to hold the trade until this area by trailing the stop loss, and then later I got stopped out here somewhere. I don't remember. I just got stopped out here somewhere after clearing the partial around this area. So around that area. I added more when this candle has closed above this order block. One more contract I added, but on my funded account my entry was here. I got the entry around that area, okay, but I should add over here to the top of this order block. As I was managing this and the funded, I was a bit confused. Over there I put the market order, so it was here somewhere, I don't remember, but here somewhere, okay. But your add should be there to the order block, to the top of this order block. If it is possible to put the limit order, that's the best case of scenario. I added more over there, took the partial over here, and then got stopped out. I think here somewhere, okay. I think here somewhere I got stopped out. Here somewhere. However, here somewhere I got stopped out after clearing the partial around here. That was the only trade I took to my funded account today. Sorry, the two trade over here. First was a losing trade and then got that run. Around 9:30, when the 9:30 appeared on the chart, this was the gap around this area, which I am going to use it as a inverse gap, which I didn't take, but I just outlined. First, I need to see the body close below the constant encroachment of this gap. When this candle closed below this gap, the next candle closed, come back again to the top of this gap. That should be my new trade, new entry. From here, I think I took the entry from there, here. Just don't remember which one I showed, but I think this one. And I told that to put the stop loss below the quadrant level of that week. So this week, just below that quadrant level. So maybe you will get stopped out over here around this area. After getting stopped out, the very next candle opened again. Here, this candle closed. It opened. You have to take re-entry over there. By believing the same logic, it's not going below the quadrant level of that area. Go for the partial. Maybe you will take the partial over here and then put your stop loss to the break even. You got a stop out to the break even after taking the partial. You are still in loss. However, finally we have found this beautiful opportunity to go for the trade from this gap. Depending on the 22 YT model, market has cleared the liquidity, market structure shift, fair value gap, and then here something like the low of this gap should be covered by your stop loss. I was not doing it in my live account. I just put my stop loss below that low here, and you saw that I got stopped out by tick. It was just by tick, but you have to just put just two handle below that low. If it is not highly volatile, you will put two tick below that low. As it is highly volatile, you have to put it two handle below that low. Best area is to put below here, which I'm not able to do that. For me, two handle below this low would be the best area to go for the trade. For example, you got the stop out, or I would love to go with the things happened already. So maybe you got stopped out here around this area. I told that the next body will close above this gap, re-enter on that market. Don't give a shit, just re-enter. There, stop loss again below here, just two handle below that low, target 50% of that new week opening gap because the liquidity has been already cleared. Okay, so you can target this 50 here you can do that, as well as you can target the new week opening gap 50%. Wherever you love to target, you can just target over there. However, you will get the boom over there for sure. Think like that way, the 50% of that, I mean sorry, the liquidity level, think like that way, that you took the partial over there and got stopped out to the break even around this area. No worries, this is the last opportunity to go for the trade so far today, which I have explained why this is also valid. Immediate reaction, again your stop loss can be here. I would love to put it here. If you remember, there was a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I just don't remember where is it, because I removed it. You have to put the stop loss just below that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I think it was like 24 handle, something like that. Your target, the the low of this daily bearish gap, where I was thinking it will come until this area. So that should be the target. After clearing some partial, I don't know where you will take the partial, by trailing the stop loss. Maybe for example you took 70 handle, just for the sake of this conversion, think like that way, you took the 74 handle or something. Okay, I think I told about the high, which was important, so just target that high, just that high. Okay, so that could be the last opportunity. After clearing the partial, by trailing the stop loss, maybe you'll get out of this thing. This is all today we have done so far. First trade was a losing trade, a perfect loss. Second trade, a perfect boom. Comparing with your loss and profit, you should be break even. Okay, just think like that. 26 handle you took loss, 45 handle you took. I was profitable, but I don't know about you. Maybe you are not profitable, because here I took 3 micro contract entry, got stopped out, took another 3 micro contract entry, added 2 more, then took the partial, then got stopped out to the break even. So for me, it was absolutely profitable for me. Not a huge profit, but still I was profitable over here. This is the next trade that was just losing trade. I really appreciate it, but my stop loss is not huge. It is always very logical, like 20 handle. But as it is highly volatile, sometimes I'm going more than 20 handle, like 25, 30 handle maximum. Then the next trade should be given you more than you have lost over there. This should not, you should not get stopped out, but I did it because I randomly put it. I was doing the paper trade just because of that. Otherwise I would be very careful about that low, just to handle below that low. You should not get stopped out over here. Even if you get stopped out, you should be profitable, because that run was awesome. All of these things, out of all of these things, the last trade, which is here, is one of the most beautiful trade ever for today. I was not looking for any kind of sell. All of this sell, I will let this go. this sell, I'll let this go until it is not going to close below the line. Okay, and after that this market is just keep falling, and so far it has fallen until here. I think it is going to break everything. I don't know how far it will fall, but if it keep falling, I don't know what should do. There's no fair value gap as well. To be honest, I don't see any logic behind that fall. But if it is falling, it's good for tomorrow, because I can rethink about this liquidity void area. I can rethink about that. I was expecting this fall is going to happen from that 50% of that inverse gap. I was expecting this fall is going to happen from that 50%, but it is happening from the new week opening gap. You have seen here that new week opening gap, constant crossment, from exactly from there it is happening. But my intention was until that quadrant level, I mean the 50% of this inverse gap, it will reach until that area. If it could do that, then that fall, I promise you, man, I would catch that run. No matter what, no matter how, I don't know, but I would catch that fall from here. If it could come until here, I would try to catch the fall from here. If I would even miss that, it is 100% I'm confirmed that I would show you this setup from there. Entry over there, stop loss above this candle, because this and these two candle has validated this gap as inverse gap. So stop loss above this area. After seeing this candle and that candle closed below this candle, my stop loss would be above this candle, and then I would hold the trade as long as you can hold it. So far you can see it coming here. As the market didn't give me the thing I was waiting for, that means until the concurrent crossment, at least above that high, I didn't catch that run. I interested to see if it could give me some kind of reaction first. Around this area, it could give me some kind of reaction. I would try to take another selling opportunity. But it also didn't give me the reaction as well. It is just respecting so beautifully. Remember this 22 IT model? It worked so beautifully over there, but I didn't know that it is going to work like that way. So I missed that fall, to be honest. Just let me see if I have anything from the 15-minute chart as well. I have the 15-minute last fair look up here. We'll see if this market is stopped with this 50-minute last fair value gap or not, and after reaching here, if it can give me some kind of reaction or not. We'll see that. Okay, I don't know, but without any kind of retracement, I am not able to enter into this market after seeing this big fall. It's a falling knife. Never ever try to catch this type of falling knife. I don't care how many handle is there, but you should not try to catch the falling knife. Please don't try to do that. It's an advice from your brother. That's all, brother. Okay, Suzivan, like you said, new. Okay, thank you, Suzivan, for the penguin, brother. Hey, Greg, thank you so much, man. 24850 is 15-minute last fair value. 24850. 24850. Okay, I think you are talking about here. This is not the exact last fair value gap. Yeah, in that specific leg, this is the last fair value gap. And it also broke the low, so you should expect that it is not going to close above the constant crossment, and it will keep falling. But I would love to keep this on as my last fair value gap, because in that specific leg, this is the last fair value and very clear last fair value gap. So I would love to go with this last fair value gap instead of here. I mean, just thinking. Okay, brother, never to be tagged. Okay, opening range gap almost filled. This is the low of that opening gap. I think the opening gap has been filled 100%. Let me see. Yeah, this is the opening gap low, so it has been already filled 100%. That's cool. The retracement and then keep falling, that's gonna be a good sign or good things. Man, it was a huge opening gap and market has filled that opening gap, huge opening gap. What happened? Market gapped up, went a bit higher, then keep falling. Nice. I mean, people are seeing that market came to the deep discount. They have seen this support. Remember the support I showed you? This a beautiful support area here. So they are seeing this support. Market gapped up here. They took the buy for the resistance area, this high, that high, resistance. They took the buy for the resistance, and market boom, told that nobody can ride with me. But to be honest, I wanted to see it will come here. If it could come here, maybe not all of them, but 80% of this run I would be able to catch. 80% of them I would be able to catch. I didn't get this precision, I just missed this trade. Simple. Here we go again. Where you are going, brother? Opening range cap? Field. Yes, sir. Still on episode 25 on 2022 mentorship. Still on episode 20. Okay, so you are watching that. I hope, sister, you will get that. Thank you so much, guys. I don't think so we have anything to say, but I don't know how did you do, but it should be a good day. Only those will regret though who are interested for over trading. But if you are not over trading, you should be profitable. Okay, 66% people are green, 27% people red, 8% people gray. Not a bad result, right? From our live stream, it's not a bad result. What do you say, guys? I think it's a good result. Okay. Today was fantastic. Thank you, Tito. Totally, this week was amazing. Madi, did you take any trade today? And please let me know, are you in with this guy or these guys or these guys? Where you are actually staying with 60% people, 27 or 8% people? And Sophia also, did you take any trade? And what is the color of your account? All out, thanks for everything. All out, thanks for everything. All out means, I mean, you closed your trade or you blow your account, brother. What happened? Because most of the time you actually pinched me. So I'm confused about your comment. All out means I didn't get. Can we say that November and December should be greater than other time on trading? December is the worst month. December and January is the worst month of trading. And the August last week. August, June, July, August. Yeah, August last week. August, right? August, September, August. Yeah. August last week, December last 2 week, and the whole January plus February first week. This is the worst area to trade. November, from the November, market start to react as a weird price action from November. And the more you will go to the closer of November, the more you will start to see the weird price action, because this is the closing time. So this is the weird area. It's not according to me, it's according to ICT, and I believe in that. Okay. Yes, sir. I am deep green. Congratulations, Mahdi, for your deep green, brother. Mod, please don't pinch me, okay, Mahdi? Don't pinch me like Hamad. Where are the colors? No, I'm asking that, did you take any trade? If you take any trade, are you green? Are you red? Or you are in a gray, means you didn't take any trade. That was the question, brother. Time to go. Closed shop. Okay, see you, Ahmad, brother. I took no trades. The 5-day challenge you gave me taught me only to go for A plus trades. So I took nothing in between the Newton New Week. Thank you so much, sister. Thank you so much. That's the people will never understand that. I didn't take any trade. I didn't take none of them. None of them I take. I only take the trade here around the NFP where I had the clean liquidity. Just because of that, I went for that trade. But first trade, I took a loss, but second trade has covered all my losses with a small profit, but it is okay. But I didn't take any trade because it's a low probability in between new day and new week opening gap. So we should not go for that trade, to be honest. 100%. Okay, Ahmad, no problem. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much for everything. And I'm really so happy because I got one more subscriber, 375. Really good. Thank you. So yeah, brother Titu, let's talk about psychology, please. What happened to your psychology, brother? Let me know that first. Let me know that. How did you blow any account? I'd love to talk about the psychology for a bit if you guys have the time. but still green. Don't overtrade, man. Please, it's a request. Don't overtrade. I would love to start with a story because I love to tell a story, and I hope guys you don't mind about the story. So let's see the market and let's talk about the psychology a bit. I really would love to say I was waiting for the time of weekend when we are going to do the Texas Hold'em poker live. I was thinking that I will talk about this over there. But I would love to start with the story. Once upon a time, there was a king, and that king has the minister, almost like the highest power. After the king, minister is the highest powerful person in a kingdom. And in that area, there was a beggar. Okay, he was young, like 25 years old, but he was begging. He was just a beggar, right? So something like that. So what happened one day? That minister was walking on the road, and at the same time, the beggar was going to that road as well. Okay, so like they cross each other. They crossed each other, and by anyhow, the minister feel shame to walking on the same road where the beggar is walking. So what happened? He just called the beggar and tell that why you are walking in this road, okay, on this road, why you are walking from there. So the beggar was just say like, sir, I'm sorry, I should not walk in that way. Like he was apologizing, okay, apologize. He was asking for this forgiveness. But minister was so rude because he's the most powerful person on that kingdom. So what happened? He just slapped him, like very hardly slapped him. That beggar was 25 to 24 years old. He was like, he was a beggar, but like I don't know what is the exact word of this. He don't beg, okay, beg for the money or something. He's kind of beggar. He doesn't have anything, but not the beggar we see. Like, I mean, he has the honor. I don't know how this is called in English word, but he has some honor that he don't beg, but he doesn't have anything. Okay, no food, no home, nothing. How do you call this in English, brother? Those people who are not beggar, okay, they don't ask for the money. Maybe they're hungry, but they'll never ask for the money. But if you buy something and give them with honor, they will take it. How do you call them in English, guys? Please let me know that, because otherwise I can't continue this. I need the exact English word. You know, guys, my English is not good. Do you understand what I mean to say? Anybody can tell me that? What is the English word of those type of people? Maybe homeless person. Yeah, we can say that homeless person. Yeah, that's better. Thank you, Hamad. Yeah, that's better. I can say like that. That homeless person. Okay, so he has the owner. I mean, owner. That homeless person. He has the owner. Okay. So when the minister slapped him, he just got very angry. Why did you slap me? I didn't do anything wrong. So why did you slap me? So what he has done, in the revenge, he just punched him on his mouth, okay, like on his face, and the minister just fall down on the road. There was a lot of, kind of the soldier over there. So the minister was really so angry, he just arrest him, but he can't give him the death permit, death warrant or something like that. So the minister went to the king and told that this happened. And that king was not good, okay, he was not good. He hated the poor people, he hated. But as there was a lot of other people over there, they saw the situation and they knew that that homeless person didn't do anything wrong, because he was absolutely right, he didn't do anything wrong, so that this minister could slapped him, okay, this hardly. So the king told the minister, go back to that homeless person, free him, and give him like 10,000 gold coin, okay, something like that. It's huge, 10,000 gold coin. And then the minister told that, why you are telling me to do this? Because he punched me in front of everyone. It's my, what is going to be my honor? What is going to happen? The king told, just do whatever I told you. Go back to that guy, free him, give him 10,000 10,000 gold coin. Minister was kind of upset because his king is not taking the revenge for him. So he go back, free him, and ask him, "I'm so sorry." Okay, the minister told that I'm really so sorry in front of all the people, and gave him that this is the price for you, or this is the compensation for my deed, whatever I have done to you. Okay, so this is the compensation. Now that homeless person, he forget everything, and he took that money from that guy, started a business. Maybe after 5 years, now he is a very honored person on that area. Okay, very honored person. He is a that homeless person is now a businessman. Okay, business tycoon or something like that. After 5 years, that king called that minister and told that, do you remember near about 5 years ago, one homeless person slapped you, okay, and punched you? Then the minister replied, of course I remembered, because how can I forget that? He punched me in front of a lot of people. I can't forget that scenario. So king told, go back to that guy, find out where he is right now, bring him to me. No, sorry, not bring him to me. Find out where he is and then slap him as force as you have. Just slapped him hardly. Minister replied, when I slapped him 5 years ago, he had nothing. Still, he punched me back. If I do that right now, he will just kill me because he is now a business tycoon. Same thing happened. King told that, do whatever I told you to do. Okay, minister was bound to listen to his king. He go back, he find out that guy in front of a lot of people without any kind of reason. He just slapped him. That business tycoon who was once a homeless person just slapped him so hardly he fall down on the floor. But this time what happened? That guy who is now the business tycoon, once he was a homeless, he was unable to look at that minister's eyes. Okay, he was feeling like he's really so guilty. Okay, but he knew that he didn't do anything. But this time he didn't reply to the minister. Otherwise, I mean, on the other hand, he just walk away from there by getting slapped by that minister, same minister. Minister go back to the king and asked why it happened. 5 years ago, when he had nothing, he slapped me so hardly, or he give me back the punch. But this time when I slapped him, he was unable to look at my eyes even. Okay, so why it happened? The king replied, 5 years ago he had nothing, so he fight for his honor. He took the risk to get the death punishment to save his honor. But this time he has the wealth. Okay, he is the business tycoon. So he is more afraid to lose the wealth rather than his honor. This is why he didn't reply you this time. He didn't give you the punch back this time because he's afraid to lose that wealth. Why I told that? What is the relationship with this story with the trading? The problem is most of us, not all of us, okay, most of us, we come to this trading to make the wealth. Okay, right now we have nothing. We have nothing. To be simple, we have nothing. That is why we are here in trading. Most of us, not all of us, most of us. Some of you are really have a good job. Okay, you have a business. You are financially free, but maybe you are trying to do this trading so that you guys can like make make the million to billion, billion to trillion, maybe something like that. But most of us, 80%, 90% people come to trade, come for trading just for their financial freedom because they're struggling with that 9 to 5 job, or maybe some kind of odd job or anything. That means we have nothing right now. As we have nothing right now, what you are afraid of? You are afraid of losing money, right? Why you are afraid of losing money right now? That guy, that homeless guy, when he when he punched his back, he was afraid of losing his honor. It was his right because he has nothing rather than the honor. So he took the highest risk to save his honor. Why you are not taking your highest risk to make that honor from trading? Why is that? Why you are so afraid to lose some portion of the money or some portion of your uh, savings? Why you are afraid of? Now, when you are not afraid of those people who doesn't care about losing money, why you are not afraid of losing your money? This is contradictory, because at the same time I'm saying don't be afraid to lose money. At the same time I'm saying you should be afraid to lose money. What is the difference? The difference is greed. When I'm saying why you are afraid of losing money, you should not be afraid of losing money. That means you don't have any greed to make money. That's why you are just thinking that, okay, I will learn a bit more, a bit more, a bit more, and then finally I will find a strategy that is gonna give me only the winning trade. I'll never get the losing trade. I will make million, billion, billion, trillion of the dollar. So you're not jumping on the trade right now. You are wasting your time. Those people who jumped into the trade already, you are not afraid of losing money, because you know, if I blow one account, I'm going to buy another account, and then I'm going to blow that account, by hoping that maybe one account I will pass, and then I will be able to trade 9 days continuously without losing a trade. Without losing a trade, by anyhow, I'm going to do that. It is going to happen to me. And maybe you are starting with a very nice way. After 2 to 3 times, or 2 to 3 days, finally you got a losing trade. Your mind already set that I am going to take 9 winning days, 9 winning days, 5 winning days, 7 winning days. Your mind is already set up over there. When you took that losing trade, your mind is gonna be blown. Your account is blown. You are greedy because you are expecting only the winning trade. You are afraid, those people, okay, the other people's, you're afraid. You're not greedy, but you're afraid to lose that small amount of money that is going to bring the freedom to you. What is happening over here? First portion of the people who are not greedy, they're not risking their money. Second portion of the people who are actually greedy, and they're losing their money. If you think the opposite way, that means I am greedy but I'm not afraid of losing money. I'm going to give the money to those people who are not greedy, but they are afraid of losing the money. Those people are going to make the money. You have to think like that way. What do you have right now? You have just the honor. You don't have the wealth. You have to make the wealth. Those people who has the wealth means at least you have the some portion of the money that is going to help you to buy more accounts, or more accounts, something like that. Okay, not money means million of the dollar. Something like maybe your job is 9 to 5 and you are earning maybe $5,000, and you are able to spend $500 every month, $500 for trading, something like that. So those people who have the wealth, you have to be less greedy. You have to be fixed your mind. I'm not going to take any kind of, not even a single penny from one funded account before 15 days. I passed the account. I did gamble with the challenge account. I don't have any problem with that. Gamble. Do your highest gambling or whatever it is. Keep gambling, keep gambling. You blow the account, challenge account, no problem. You blow challenge account again, no problem. You passed up, oh sorry, you blow the challenge account again, no problem. You passed an account. After blowing 7 challenge account, you passed one funded account. Okay, you have now one funded account. In this funded account, how you can do that, I don't know, but you will do that. Take the help from your partner, or tell yourself that I'm not going to breach these rules. I'm going to follow that rules. Fixed your mind. I am going to trade in this account for next 15 days. I don't need the payout. I'm not trading this funded account for the payout. I'm trading this funded account to survive for next 15 trading days. Just do this, man. Forget everything. Whatever you are doing, keep doing. Maybe you are doing some odd job, 9 to 5 job, business, whatever you are doing, keep doing that. You have one funded account. Never ever think that this one funded account is gonna give you the financial freedom. It never going to happen. Whenever you will change your mindset, you will start to think to survive rather than earning money from this funded account. What will happen? The more you will chase the money, the more the money will be away from you. When you will stop chasing the money, money will start to chase you. This time, the money will never be able to catch you, but in your pocket is gonna be filled again, and again with the money. This money will come to you again and again, but he will never touch you because you have unlimited expectation. If I give you $5 million, you will say it's not enough, I need 5 billion. If I give you 5 billion, you will tell it's not enough, I need 5 trillion. That means there is no ending. This money will never be able to chase you. But if you chase the money, you will never be able to catch the money. It will always go away from you, keep going away from you. You have the funded account. I don't know how many of you have the funded account. If you have the funded account, do that for me. Forget about your financial freedom. You are not going to get that. I'm challenging you, brother. You are not going to get your freedom from this funded account. You are not going to get that. You are not going to get the payout from there. Nothing. This is just an account, a paper trading account. Survive in this account for next 15 trading days. Okay, brother, it doesn't matter. How can I do that? Go with 2 micro contract. Are you kidding, man? No, I'm not kidding. Go with the 2 micro contract. I took the buy here. Okay, my stop loss is kind of 50 handle, and my target is this relatively equal high 78 handle. So not 50 handle, it's absolutely absurd. So go with the 35 handle. Okay, 2 micro contract entry, 35 handle loss, 78 handle target. Take partial 1 contract around 35 handle. Take partial over here. Put your stop loss to the break even. Hold your trade until here. I don't know where is the target. I'm just giving you a random example. Think in other way. You have taken a buy here. Your stop loss is 20 handle or maybe 19 handle, something like that. Take partial around 20 handle. Close your trade. Maybe there is a liquidity around 33 handle. Okay, something like that. Close your trade around 33 handle by putting your stop loss to the break even. Go with 2 micro contract. Maximum 3 micro contract. No, in this volatility, no 3 micro contract. But brother, if I go like that way, I'm not able to survive 15 trading days. Okay, forget about that. That is your entry. Stop loss is maybe 25 handle. Partial 25 handle. Okay, whatever it is, 24 handle, 25 handle. Go for 1 micro contract. Either it will hit your stop loss or it will hit your partial. Sorry, the target. 1:1. Go for that. But I'm going to get stopped out here. I got a profit here. Then I took the entry here, and that's a losing trade over here. Okay, that's a losing trade. Now it's not you are going for the making the money, man. You are going for the surviving for next 15 days. So if you can survive here by the first trade, which is a profitable trade, you are not going to take the next trade because it's you are not focusing on making money. You are focusing on surviving. This is a survival game. If you can survive in this game, if you can practice survival, this money will start to chase you. This same logic, same thing, how it is going to help for your trading. Now, brother, Stephen, you told me to talk about this psychology. I'm talking about this psychology. Now, if you don't give a shit, I'm telling exactly to you. Sorry, not to you. I'm talking to other people as well. When you are listening, you have to execute this idea on your trading. If you don't do that, nothing is going to be changed. You will keep chasing the money, and the money will be always one leg ahead of you. You will never ever be able to touch that money. No magic, no strategy, no price action, no ICT, no retail trading, no indicator, nothing is going to make you a profitable trader. But brother, I can't stop over trading. I have to over trade. Okay. Option. How many times do you want to over trade in a day? How many trades do you want to take? Brother, 5 trade minimum. Make 5 account. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 3, 4, 5. Buy 5 funded account. Not the challenge. I'm not talking about the challenge. For the challenge, what did I say? You are doing gamble? Do gamble. No problem. You are doing like some price action shit? Do that with this challenge account. Whatever you want to do with the challenge, I don't have any problem. Passing a challenge account is nothing. If you can't control your over trading, fixed first. How many trades do you want to take in a single day? How many trades? Now, if you say, brother, I would love to take 20 trades, make 20 account, 20 funded account. Brother, I would love to go for 50 trades, make 50 funded account. I really can stop after 3 to 4 trade, brother. Okay, 3 to 4 trade. If you let me do that, I'm okay with that. Then make 3 to 4 account, funded account. But how I can do that? 1, 2, 3 blowing challenge account. Got 1 funded account. Good. Then you have blown 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 challenge account, blown 5 challenge account, then got another funded account. Good. Now you have 2 funded account. You told me that you can maximum trade 3 to 4 trade in a day. Then maybe you have blown another 7 account, challenge account. Then finally you have got another funded account. Good. 3 account, but they are gonna be invalided. No, every single week you'll just go for 1 micro contract entry, put a risk. You will see some good setup, best setup, until you don't have that 3 to 4 funded account. Go with the lowest small stop loss with the one micro contract and some kind of 1:1 kind of here. Okay, so if it hit my 10 handle stop loss, I'll take a $20 loss. If it hit my 10 profit, then I'll get the $20 profit. So either $20 loss, $20 profit, or maybe $10 loss, $10 profit. Keep aliving those accounts until you don't have 5 funded account. Okay, 4 funded account. Okay, because you told that most of the time I trade like 3 to 4 account. Those people who are going to say me that I trade like 20 to 25 account, stop trading. Do something else, brother. Don't waste your money. Simply, it's not for you. Trading is not for you. You will nothing you are going to make from here. All you are doing, you are wasting your money. That money you could spend for your children, for your kid, for your partner, for your parents, for your family. You could spend that for them. They would be happy for you. But the money you are wasting here, it's just wasting. You will never get it back, never ever, because you are a over trader, you are a gambler. You should go to the casino, not in this market. Okay, this market is not for you. You should go to the casino, or like you can contact with J Marquis or the FL Trader. They know very good name of the casino in America, USA, or something else. Okay, you can try them and just go over there, waste your money over there, not here. Because when you will waste your money here, you will blame the concepts, but this concept just doesn't work. Tiru doesn't know what he's doing. Okay, sometimes it works, he's just cherry picking. No, man, you are the one who is the problem, not me, not ICT, not the concepts, not the DTR, CRT, DRT, CRT, no, nothing. The problem is in you, because you can't stop trading. You have to keep trading, keep trading, keep trading. If you are trading like more than 5 entries in a day, you should stop trading. You should do something else. I don't know what you are going to do, but do something else, man. You will do better over there, I promise. Because I promise you will do better over there. The reason is you can't stop. You are a very hard worker. Okay, so invest your hard working on that field, and you will do best over there. You will be the best. But in trading, the less work you will do, the better or the more profit you will get. In trading, you have to do the less work. The more work you will do, the less money you will get from here. This is the rules of trading. However, this is how you will get 5 account. Do the same thing, 1 trade. Try to survive all of this 4 account or 5 account, whatever it is your maximum. You can't stop without itching. I was itching over here. After taking that winning trade, I was itching here to go for the trade. Fortunately, this market didn't give me the opportunity. I didn't go for the trade. Yesterday, remember, I was saying like, I have to go a trade. I have to go for a trade. I was itching over there. I find the logic, I go for the trade. Today, I didn't get it. I didn't go for the trade. Simple. After getting the opportunity, if I got stopped out, I would stopped over there because I was itching. I go for the trade with the smallest leverage. I done. I took some profit, loss, and eventually maybe I'm a green, a bit green, a bit red. Okay, done, man. I will be back tomorrow. I'll try to do that tomorrow. This whole week, I had no intention to go for any kind of trade. No intention, but I had to keep my account alive. I have to go for at least one trade. I did it one yesterday. I did it one today for my two account actually. However, because that they are important. Otherwise, I had no intention to go for the trade for this week. I went for that. What does it mean? You will go for that? I went for the trade because my psychology is weak. I am weak in trading. My psychology is bad. Why it is going to give you the permission to make your psychology weaker? You and me are the same. You and ICT are the same. No. So why you are comparing yourself with other people's psychology, man? I told that this price action is just 1%. Click the mouse. 1%. 99% is in your mind. Do that. Be profitable. Brother, I can stop after taking one trade. I have that much strong psychology. I can stop after one trade. Make one funded account. Forget about making money. Try to survive for 15 days. What is going to happen after 15 days? You will see the result. After 15 days, when you will see there is a small profit, okay, after 15 days, because I am showing you the best price action. Your job is to pick the best entry. I'm showing you every day the price action more precisely, more beautifully, more accurately. More accurately. You will take it, you will apply your knowledge with me for the best entry opportunity. After 15 days, when you will see I have just $500 profit, I have just $400 profit, I have just $123 profit. That is the thing. You are keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. And in the meantime, you are trying to add more account for the copy trade, add more account for the copy trade. With that smallest profit, when you are training yourself to go for less trade in one account, that is, you are building the habit. After building that habit, when you are able to less trade, just remember, less trade means one trade, maximum two trade. One trade or maximum two trade. You have already practiced that. What did I told you at the beginning? Go for one micro contract, two micro contract. Now go for five micro contract. After 15 days, if you are not in green and you are with me, I'm challenging you. You are with me, even you have copied my trade only, but your psychology is strong. You just choose the best entry that was telling you that it is the best. I will go for that. You copied my trade. After 15 days, if this account failed to give you the payout, my name is T2. Whatever you will tell me, I will do that for you. I promise you by the name of Allah. Whatever is going to happen, I will take the whole responsibility. Whatever you will tell me, I will do that. If you don't get the payout, even you don't need to wait for the 15 days. But the problem is, first you have to decide, can I stop over trading in one account? Can I stop putting all of my frustration, depression, FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, greed, fear, my revenge? Just this small child, okay, he's very innocent. This is just a single account. Trust me, it has a limit to bear all of your frustration, revenge, greed. It has a limit, right? It can't take all of your frustration. It can't do that. Your frustration is same like a sea of the water, full of sea, okay, like a ocean water. and this is just a glass. If you try to pour all of that water into this glass, no, it's not able to take that. Either it's gonna flood the all the money, or it's gonna be broken. Okay, it can't take all of your pressure. It's like a flower. Okay, if you try to catch that flower very tightly with all of your revenge, fear, greed, depression, frustration, this flower is not gonna be bloom, man. It's gonna destroyed. It's gonna be destroyed. Why don't you understand that? Overtrade it means your frustration you are putting on that account. Your greed you are going to put that in that account. You are doing everything shit. Go back to another line. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know you guys are getting my point or not. As Stephen told me to talk about this, I'm trying to tell you something that is real. Okay, so I'm not going to tell you that you are going to get your financial freedom from this trading. No, it's not possible until you are broken. You have to be broken. I'm just showing you the way if you walk on that way, exact the way I'm showing you. If you can walk on that way, you don't need to be broken. You don't need to be broken. But it's very hard because nothing is going to work when you are seeing a red here. When it is going to stop you out, you will never be able to listen to me. You will never be able to remember whatever I'm telling you to do. What is the best way? Write it down by your pen on the paper. I don't believe in that, brother. It doesn't work. Did you ever try? I tried. I refused that by listening a lot of motivational speaker when they keep saying that you have to write it down on the paper by the pen by your own hand. It's gonna solve 50% of your problem. I never believe in that shit. Nobody. It's not something like magical. It doesn't work, right? I never tried that. 2021 when I started this trading fast and I was seeing that everything is bullshit. I keep writing, keep writing, keep writing, keep writing. And this writing has changed everything to my life. Whatever I didn't write, and that is only one thing. Just one thing. I can't stop after one trade. I can't stop. Still I'm struggling with that. I never tried it by writing. Brother, why you didn't try it then? If this writing really works, then why did you try it? Man, I didn't do it. It's my life, my choice. I'm telling you that if you write it down, it's gonna help you. Why you are not listening to that? Why you are just you using your finger to me? I didn't do that. It doesn't mean that you are not going to do that. Oh, Titu didn't do that, so why I will do that? No, I'm telling you, write it down on the paper by your pen, by yourself, not the tab, not the laptop, not the Microsoft Word, not the Excel, nothing. Do it on the paper, by the pen, by your hand. If you can do that, 50% of your problem is solved already. Brother, I can't control myself. Write it down. You will be able to control yourself. 50% is already solved. You will be able to see the improvement. 50% already you are improved. Rest 50%, you have to look back what you have write it down over there. It never worked for me. I never believed in that. But when I started to do that, it was magic. That is why those people who are the motivation speaker, they keep saying, write it down, write it down, write down your problem, write down your problem, write down your problem by the pen on the paper, not on the Microsoft Word, not on the text, not on the mobile or the laptop. Pen and paper. Try it. If it doesn't work, then come back to me and tell me that no, brother, it doesn't have any effect. It's magic, man. And you will never get that magic. You'll never feel that awesomeness until you are not going to do that. I waste a lot of money. I mean, lost a lot of time by thinking that it doesn't have any importance in my life. So what is going to happen? I'm going to keep that on my brain. I'm listening to them, and I'm going to keep that on my brain. And the human nature, human brain, the most important nature of the human brain is to forget. This is the most beautiful things of the human brain. It loves to forget things. I don't know you're getting my point or not, but yeah, when the first time you start all of these things to keep that in, brother, I would love to go for some kind of a strategy. Give me some strategy, and what did I show you from here? to the Discord yesterday. Remember 15 minute blah 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 blah. If it happens, then 22 YT model blah blah blah. It never will help you. Never ever. But if you do write down them on the paper by the pen, keep that in front of you while you are going to trade. It's gonna change everything. Everything is going to be changed just by this habit. When you will stop over trading, you will must be a profitable trader. There is no one that can stop you to be a profitable trader. Simply no one. Even if you would love to be a loser, you can't be a loser. Just if you can stop over trading. After over trading, the most important part is over leveraging. First of all, I took a buy here, I got loss here. So next trade, what I'm going to do, that was a 5 contract entry. The next trade, I'm going to add 15 contract. That means I'm not only over trading, I'm also risking all of my capital by one trade. So that one trade is equal 3 trade. Over leveraging is equal over trading. That means you are putting three entries in one entry. So brother, I took one trade only. After sorry, you told us that to just go for 2 trade. So I took a first losing trade, then I took another trade. So I just took 2 trade. But this time I went 3 times bigger than my previous entry. So how many trades did you take? One losing trade, second trade, plus 2 trade in that one trade. Over trading. Stop over trading. You will be the profitable trader. Nobody can stop you to be a profitable trader. You will get the money from this market. You have to get the money from this market. You will be you will get your financial freedom after stopping over trading. As I told, I can't do that, brother. I tried everything. Then decide how many trades do you take in a day. How many trades? If you take that, and then maybe you are satisfied, you can say that okay, now I'm done. Okay, 3 trade, 4 trade, maximum 5 trade. Make 5 funded account. Every account use 1 trade with the lowest leverage, just to think that I'm gonna survive. I'm just doing this for surviving, not for making money, not for getting my financial freedom. Still you didn't get it, right? So why you are not going to give it a try for next 15 trading days, or maybe 1 month of trading days? 1 month of trading, okay, not the trading days, 1 month of trading. So it's gonna be 20 trading days, something like that. Why you are not going to give it a try for next 1 month? You are already in this industry for 1 year and 1.5 year. For 1.5 year you are still in this industry. For last 1.5 year, okay, you are keep buying the accounts. Maybe sometimes you get a 1 or 2 payout, maybe 3 payout, but most of the time you lose. So far you have got $3,000 payout, and you have paid for the accounts maybe $30,000. So you got 3,000 payout, and you paid 30,000 for the account. So that's not your income, right? That 3,000 is not your income. So last 1.5 year you are a consistently profitable loser for last 1.5 year. Why don't you give it a try for next 1 month? Just 1 month. Nothing is going to be changed. Either way, you are not making money. Forget about getting payout. Think about survive. Next 20 trading days or 1 month of trading, I'm going to survive on this account. After 1 month, what is going to happen? You are going to see your account. Is it green? Is that red? Wow, it's green. Now your inner yourself, okay, inner yourself, like the you, real you, will encourage you to think the same way, and you are going to apply the same rules with multiple funded account. Multiple funded account slowly will bring you in a situation where after maybe 3 to 4 months you are working with one funded account without getting a payout. After 3 to 4 months, I'm giving you the worst case of scenario. It doesn't need to be 3 to 4 months. But I'm going to give you the worst case of scenario. After 3 to 4 months, remember 1.5 years, you are just wasting your time. Either way, you are not getting any money. So next 3 to 4 months, if you don't lose the money, last 1.5 years, every month you are losing the money. I'm risking my commission. If you use my code, I'm going to get the commission from you, right? The more you will lose, the more commission I will get. So I'm risking my commission, man. Try to understand me, man. My pain. Please try to understand that. I'm risking all of my commission so that you can stop losing money, man. Next 3 to 4 months, after 3 to 4 months, suddenly you will notice that out of 5 funded account, 2 account is already ready for your payout. And you have noticed that almost 5 of your account is already above the buffer. So now it's time to make some portion of the money to get the payout. Suddenly you will notice that almost every week you are getting only the payout. You are not spending any money. You are not changing anything. You just invest 3 months. I'm giving you again the highest period of the time. You will never need that, but I'm just giving you the highest period of the time. After 3 to 4 months, you will notice that, wow, every account is ready for the payout. Every account is above the buffer. There was some losing trade. You never give a shit about losing trade because your focus was surviving. Okay, I lose here, I don't care. I know that I'm going to survive for next 20 days. Brothers told us to survive next 20 days. So today I lose $100. I know that I have to lose another 19 trading days to blow this account. 19 consecutive trading days to blow this account. At the same time, today I got a $100 loss. Tomorrow I had got another $100 profit. My loss is mitigated. That means I'm going to survive another 20 days. Then the day after tomorrow, fortunately, that is another winning trade. Now you have 21 days survival. By anyhow, the very next day you got $200 profit. Now you have 23 days of survival. Then you got another losing days. Loss is very limited. Remember, it's very limited. $100 loss. Do you care? No. You are going to survive next 22 days. The next day again loss. No problem. 21 days. Fortunately, the very next day you got another winning day, winning trade, $200 winning trade, something like that. Wow. Because partial and your target, remember? So you got maybe $150, something like that. Now you have 22 days and half day survival period of time. Slowly you will find out that, man, loss is not, it's nothing. This loss is nothing. All is about the survival. Think like that way. In a forest, you went in a forest. Okay, think like, for example, you are in Amazon. Okay, inside the Amazon, uh you entered into that Amazon jungle. Wow, this market is just, I'm watching this market all the time. Okay, this all the 50% of that new week opening gap. Market failed to trade this opening gap 50% yesterday. So I was really afraid, I mean, very here. Okay, it failed to trade this 50%. I was really upset on that market. Why you failed to trade that 50%? However, now it has failed to trade that, and I would love to see the low should be traded 100%. When the body has closed below this low, no more buy is valid. But of course, I was not able to take any sell without any retracement. Would love to see it will come to the low of this area. All this fall I was expecting, it will be happen from here, not from there. It will be happen from there. Unfortunately, it happened from there. It's okay. I will accept that fall to go without me. No problem, brother. If you enter into the Amazon jungle without any kind of backup, okay, no bodyguard is with you, you don't have any weapon, you have nothing. Simply you are an empty pocket. Okay, you are in Amazon with empty pocket, nothing you have, no knife, no lighter, nothing, and you're lost inside that Amazon jungle. What you will do at first first thing you will do, you will try to find out a way to get out of that jungle. That is the first job you will do. I know that it's something like you will never understand, but think practically. If you are, unfortunately, by anyhow you are lost inside that Amazon jungle, and this is your first day, this is your first day, what you will do, you will not look for food, you will not look for the natural view. Okay, the spring is so beautiful, the forest is so beautiful, that flower is so beautiful. No, you are not watching at nothing of that. The first thing you will look for, there any way so that I can go out of this jungle, or is there any human being or kind of colony so that I can contact with them and I can get out of this jungle. That is the first job you will look for. Same for trading. When you are in a trade, you are in trading industry. Okay, you are here. This is your first time you came here. Maybe you have an experience, for you have already know a lot of things about surviving. Okay, inside a jungle, you know, you have studied a lot. Okay, you have spent 1 years, 2 years for studying this. But when you are in front of this chart, that is the chart here, and you are seeing this chart like this way, trust me, it's kind of a jungle. If you are in a trade, what you are looking for, when you are in a trade, you already lost inside that jungle. What should you look for at first? How can you get out from that trade? How can you get out from that jungle? That should be your first intention. What you do, ask yourself, if I'm wrong, I will stop trading. I will stop trading. I promise you, brother, I will stop trading. When you enter into this trade, your first thinking is, I'm in this trade. Okay, so kind of this area. Your first intention is, oh, this is the liquidity, right? So market is going to take that liquidity. So I will hold my trade until this area. Maybe until here. Okay, think like that. This is the 50% you are expecting. Market will come here. But you had the option to close your trade here, or maybe to this rejection block. You know that it can respect it from there. So what you are doing, you entered into the jungle, you have the option to get out of that jungle. You are not doing that because that is not in your mind. You are not trying to survive, you are thinking about something else. Of course you will think about that, but not now. When you will be lost forever. Okay, you don't know how to go out of that jungle. Maybe you have already spent 1 week. Okay, you are now so tired. You are spending 1 week to find out the way to get out of that jungle, but you are tired, you didn't get any way to get out of that jungle. What is you are going to do then? After that, the first job you will do to find the food. Where is the food? After getting the food, you will look for the fire. After the fire, you will look for some kind of weapon, so that if there is anything like bad come to you, you can protect yourself. Like everything step by step, step by step, step by step. At the same time, if you survive, okay, if any kind of animal doesn't eat you, okay, maybe there's a jaguar came to you and told that, come on brother, come on, I was hungry for a long time, come on brother, come on to me. Okay, and he just welcomed you, then you are finished. That means you gave up. You gave up trading. You are lost in this trading, and you thought that, okay, it's not for me. You gave up. That means the jaguar already ate you. Okay, he just welcomed you. There is no more story. But done. You are done. But if you don't give up, that means the jaguar didn't come to you. Slowly, 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 you will be the expert. You will be the very expert. You are not going to get out of that jungle anymore. You are now trying to survive in that jungle. Nobody wants to get out of this trading. Whoever entered in trading, we don't want to get out of this trading anymore. We want to survive here. We want to learn, how can I survive? How can I hold my trade without closing it here? I can hold it until here. But it will take time. Not at the beginning when you are lost. You are lost all this trading or everything, you are lost already over here. So you can't just think about this food, this fire, this surviving, this all of this shit. No, you can't do that. The first thing, you entered in this trade, stop loss here, 1:1, brother. But the liquidity is just 5 handle above. I don't care. Why you are looking for the food, man? You just lost here. So think logically. What should you think right now? How can I get out of this jungle? So how can you cut that trade? You will keep thinking about cutting that trade. After cutting the trade, you saw that this market come here. You don't care because you are already survived. You already got the way out of that jungle. You are survived, man. You don't need to be worried about that. Wow, if I wouldn't get out of that forest, if I would go a bit inside, maybe I could find a very beautiful honey over there. Okay, honeybee. There was a big honeybee, and that honey is the awesome honey in all over the world. Oh, I miss that honey, man. Oh, I would risk my life for that honey. You think like that way, man. It's not going to help you, man. At the beginning, you have to survive. Think like that way. What we do. I got lost inside the Amazon. Fortunately, I got a way to get out of that jungle. Now, after getting out that jungle without harm, without any kind of harmful, okay, nothing happened to me. Nothing happened, okay. I just survived. I'm absolutely okay. I got out of that jungle. Then, what I am going to do again? I try to find another ways to get lost in that jungle again. That's all we do. That's called over trading. Man, by anyhow, you just survived. Remember, a jaguar didn't come to you. He didn't eat your leg or your hand, or maybe he didn't give you any wound, deep wound. Nothing, no injury, nothing. You are lucky, man. You just got out from that jungle. You should be happy, but you are not happy, man. You want to enter into that jungle one more time. You want to try your luck. Let's see if I'm lucky. Last time I was lucky. This time I have to be lucky. This is practical, man. Think it practically. I hope it will help you guys. This boring rant nobody wants to listen, but Stephen was telling me, and I was also thinking about a rant actually, to be honest. That homeless person is not able to give the response to that minister anymore because he has now wealth, and you are not going to overtrade because you are afraid of losing that funded account. You have that wealth, you have that funded account. When you don't have the funded account, you have the challenge account. You have nothing to fear. Nothing to fear. Go, jump, do whatever you want to do. Take your highest risk. You have nothing to lose. But when you have the funded account, market slapped you, market kicked you, market give you some kind of punch, you fall into the ground. Man, don't revenge. Don't give it back. Don't try to give it back, because if you tried to do that now, you'll risk your funded account. That funded account that can give you huge wealth. It's not about the honor anymore, it's about the wealth. If you can survive, if your wealth can survive, the honor will come to you, the honor will keep following you. People will judge, okay, this guy is really good, he has a lot of wealth, but still he didn't reply to that minister. That minister is the jahil, okay. He is the what to say, I mean, the worst person ever. But this guy, he has a lot of wealth, still he didn't reply. But when you have nothing, you have just the challenge account, man. If you don't risk everything, that means you don't care about your honor, you don't want the wealth, it is waiting for you. That's why I gave you that first story at the beginning of this bullshit conversation. Right now, you have no funded account, you have the challenge account, risk everything. Keep risking, keep risking, keep risking, keep risking. You have the funded account, stop. Now you have something to lose. Don't lose that. Hold on. Can you do that? Life is very short, man. Life is very short. Now, when you will be like 60 plus, okay, 70 plus, I will give you $10 million. What will you do with that $10 million? because you're still, I mean, in that time you are waiting for the death. Maybe after 80 years old, you are waiting for your death. What you will do with that money? Nothing, man. That money is useless for you. You are around 40, 50, 30, something like that. This is the time to enjoy the life. If you want to enjoy the life, there is no there is no duplicate of money. Okay, there is nothing. You need the money. Money is everything. Somebody told that money can't buy the happiness. Okay, I read it a lot of area, but I am not agree with that. I don't need the happiness. I'm you know, I'm not happy. Okay, there is no happiness to me. I love to cry because I don't have the happy, but I would love to cry at the 10th of floor inside a AC room where I have every kind of facilities. I would love to cry over there instead of crying beside a road where I have to be, I will have no clothes inside the winter. Okay, something like that situation. I don't want to be unhappy person in just beside a road where I have no facilities. I want to be an unhappy person inside a room where I have every kind of facilities. So I don't care about the happiness. I care about the money. Give me the money. I don't need the happiness. Simple. I don't need the happiness. Okay, I'm okay with that. Unhappy. Okay, I'm good with that. But I need the money. Come on. I really need the money. This is very simple, guys. Very simple, man. So you have to make the money. And if you want to make the money, you have to stop chasing the money. The more you will chase, the less you will get it. Why you want to keep doing that? I hope, guys, it will help you a bit to understand the psychology, trading psychology. But yeah, still nothing is going to help you. If you can get something from this rant, try to use that. And please forgive me for my pronunciation. Maybe some word you didn't understand, I mean to say, but I hope something you got from here, and I believe it's gonna help you. Okay, it's gonna help you. I believe so. It's gonna help you. Last fair value gap closed below this. This candle open. Trade the 50%. Keep falling. Last fair value gap closed below this. Never come back again here. Keep falling. No opportunity here. I really don't wanna use this one because it doesn't look a good last fair value gap to me. But if you mark this one, you will see the same logic. If you are thinking this market is going to fall, keep falling. Last fair value gap, extend it to right, closed below this gap, open, trade until the 50%. It can go higher as well. Body should not close below above this constant endorsement, keep falling. Same logic here. You'll keep watching this thing. This whole thing has been explained to the fair value gap concepts in our playlist. Okay, guys. I really would love to read some comment before closing today's stream. And man, in this I have to do the rant, I think, every day. Just for the rant, I got 3 more subscriber. By the way, thank you so much whoever actually subscribed to our channel. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, what I have to do when 150k account earn more than 40%? Holy cow, okay. How much do you recommend to risk per trade? What percent of account? I don't care about anything else. I mean, I don't, if it is funded account, you can't risk more than 5% of your maximum drawdown. You can't go more than 5% a month. So whatever it is, like your maximum drawdown, you will divide it into 5% and you are going to take maximum 5% loss on that funded account. For challenge account, go for 100% risk, because for a challenge account has the time limit. You have to pass that challenge account within a certain period of time. What I have to do when 150k account earn more than 40%? I don't understand. I didn't understand your question, brother. Like 600 more accidentally. I don't know what is that. think you guys are talking when I was talking that rant. Need to go. Thank you all. Good luck. See you all tomorrow. See you, Mahadi. I do want to open a funded account. Advice, please. Funded account. You want to open a funded account. Advice, please. I mean, what kind of advice you are asking, brother? I want to listen, brothers. I think when I asked that, do you wanna should I continue or not? Awesome rant. Okay, Suzyvon. I really waste your time. Don't talk like that. Wait, Tito. You're talking the truth, brother. Yes, it's true, man. If I want to cry, I want to cry inside Bugatti, bro. Yeah, absolutely. If I want to cry, I want to cry inside a Bugatti, a Lamborghini, a Porsche. I don't want to cry just beside the road. Okay, to be honest, man. Believe me, brother, you are doing a wonderful job. Thank you so much, Suzyvon, for that comment, man. I love your rant. I have a gift for you in Discord. I know that what is that? I kind of pinch. I'm not ready to take that pinch. Don't pinch me, Marquis, okay? Marquis. I love everyone. Thank you, Chuk. Thank you guys for being over here. And around this PM session, I really don't have anything to say after that big fall. To be honest, there is no price action, okay? It's just a falling knife. There is no price action. But if you ask me, I finally would love to see it will tap to the low of this new week opening gap. That's all I can say, because it has closed below the 50% of this new week opening gap. So I want to see it will go at least until the low of this gap. So if I were looking for an opportunity to this area, sorry, to this area, there is any kind of selling opportunity now, I would go for that sell. I think, yeah, something like here, any kind of selling opportunity depending on the price action, I could try to take that sell until the low of that new week opening gap, until here. Okay, here. But as you can see, there is actually no price action, so really don't want to risk anything over here, to be honest. Just look, brother. I don't know what gift you are talking about. Let me try. Since I watched you, I'm profitable, bro. You helped me a lot in psychology. Psychology is everything, Aziz. I told that today as well. Like 99% is psychology, 1% is trading. Let's see what gift is waiting for me. Marcus gave me. I know it's gonna be a pinch. Okay, and I'm gonna be rude on him. That's for sure. And then he is gonna say something bad to me. Let's see. Mm-hmm. There are no friends. Okay, Marcus. It is going. Wow. Ah, okay. The best gift. Best gift. Guys, you remember, don't tell him, okay? I don't love him. I don't love him, okay? I hate him. But I'm just writing it down so that he feel like I really love him. I actually don't love him. This is the best gift for me. Thank you so much for that gift, Marcus. I really appreciate it, man. Those people who are getting the payout, please try to give me the screenshot. It is my success, okay? I'm spending my time by feeling that one day you are going to show me this. So I'm not wasting my time. Trust me, man. This is the best gift, best, the best gift ever from any of you. Congratulations, by the way, Marcus. I think this guy is just unbelievable. I think he took the sell here. Okay, he took the sell a bit lower. I don't know why he, most of the time he took the sell here at the beginning and he closed the trade here somewhere around this area at the bottom. But he's awesome. Okay, to be honest, he's awesome. He's awesome. Thank you so much, Marquis. And to be honest, man, it's the best gift for me. What's your Discord? Brother Tito well said, I am too emotional after loss and greedy when profit. It's true, Stephen. You have to practice to survive first. When you will be able to survive, let me try to give you the Discord link, brother. When you will be able to survive, then you will start to look for the food, fire, everything. But first you have to learn how to survive. Brother, who actually asked for the Discord link, this is the link. You can click on that link to join us. Boom for you. Did Apex pay you, bro? I think he got the payout. Yeah, it was the screenshot of his payout, right? T2T, please guide who to get funded account. T2T is the code for the Apex account. I really didn't understand, brother, what he means. This is the code for the Apex account, and he got the payout. Payment amount is $500. So congratulations, brother. Thanks, Jamie. I always get paid from Apex. Thank you so much, brother, for this gift. It's really, it means a lot to me. And to keep working with my psychology, you have to. All of you have to do that, brother. I'm challenging you in front of a lot of you. So prove me wrong at least once. Prove me wrong, and then I will never challenge you again, right? Please shut my mouth when I'm challenging you in front of everyone that if you can stop over trading, you are going to get the payout. If you stop over leveraging, you are going to get the payout, and I'm challenging you. So try one time to shut me down and tell me that, brother, I didn't overtrade, I didn't over leverage. Just these two things. Just these two things. Because price action, I'm taking the responsibility for that so that you can look for the best setup to go for the trade. I'm taking that responsibility, but you have to take one responsibility, and that is you can't overtrade, you can't over leverage. This is very simple, bruh. Why it is too hard, man? Very simple, right? Just stop doing over leverage, over trade. Enough. Still, if you are not able to do that, I'm saying you that first decide how many trades do you take. 5, 4, 3, 2, how many? The many you will take, make that much funded account. Four is enough for you in a day to go for the trade. Okay, then make 4 funded account. 3, go for 3 funded account. 2, go for 2 funded account. Make first 2 funded account, then trade them. Jaid, I don't know he's here or not. This guy. I don't know he's here or not. This guy is trading 5 top step account, and now maybe he's trying to pass the Apex and take profit trader. What he told, I really don't remember. But so far I remember that he has 5 top step account from where he's trying to get the payout almost every time. The more funded account you will have, the more opportunity you will have to get the financial freedom. The less funded account, the less possibility. You have one funded account, means your one funded account is going to bear all of your frustration, anger, revenge, greed, fear, everything, your emotion, your psychology, everything that one funded account is going to bear. And it can't do that, it will be blown. You have 5 different account, that means, that's why I keep saying you guys, at least make 5 funded account to start thinking about the payout. However, it's up to you guys. But Marcus, really thank you so much, brother. It's really a great thing for me. Great. Mm, okay. Look, okay, Kuba, I'm not judging him, okay? I'm not judging him. Just saying you. He took all of this trade, okay? However, if he would stop over trading over here, around this area, 1190, okay? So I think, what is that? Okay, okay, okay. Can I see the how many trades he take? I don't know. However, think like that way. He had a limit. Okay, maybe $400 limit. Just think like that way. He had a $400 limit over there, not $1190 loss. These amounts will be changed. This amount will be changed. Like $182 loss, $14 loss, $11 loss. It's one loss has changed a lot of things. So if he could stop after taking a small amount of loss, the amounts would be much more bigger. The psychology would be worked in a different way. That's why you have to stop after a certain amount of loss. In my opinion, you should not go more than 5% of your maximum drawdown, not the account size, drawdown. However, he's really good. Okay, profit and loss $1,232 and 56.50. I don't know what is this. I think this is his profit and loss the day. Okay, finally it worked. If I want to earn this kind of money in short time, it is almost impossible. However, I earned at first $30 more, so I tried to lose it and it goes different way. If I earn 600 more than maximum 40% consistency rules, 1200, what is the best to do? It is 50k account. Finally it worked. 50k account. I think they're talking to each other. I think they're talking to each other. However, guys, thank you so much for being over here, and yeah, we'll see you maybe tomorrow. Today's PM session, I don't think so. I'll be back here. It's already a long time. I'm over here. I'm here from 8:30 already. And please don't forget to push the like button if you are new. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Okay. So anybody has any question? If you don't have any question, let me know. I'll close the stream right now. And thank you so much. Welcome to our channel, all of the people who are new. Good night, brother. Yesterday I traded my Eval account during NVIDIA earnings. I traded my Eval account during NVIDIA earnings and made 7k, but I couldn't make more than 4,500 in a day. I couldn't make more. Oh, okay, so that is the rules. You can't make more than $4,500 in a day. So you have to lose, intentional lose, brother. But yeah, still, Sujivan, Eval with Eval, go for everything, no problem. But funded account should be your wealth, and don't lose that wealth. Thank you so much, Aziz, Jamil, Jamie, so all of you. Okay, guys. So yeah, because we will lose money when you want to lose. It's always hard to lose money when you want to lose. This is the perfect thing. Why you don't? Why all of you, not Sujivan? Why all of you don't understand that when you will stop chasing money, it's hard to get away from the money, because money will start to chase you. When you don't want the pain, you don't want the something bad happen to you. Did you never see that, like, the bad thing keep happening with you guys? This is the rules of this world. What you don't want, that will follow you, and what you want, that is kind of the hardest thing in this world. You want the payout, payout is gonna be harder day by day. If you don't want to get the payout, instead of that, think like, I'll survive. This payout will start to follow you, and you can't stop getting the payout. If you have the take profit trader, then forget about everything else. You will never come back to my life again, because you know how to make the money already. You know that, trust me. But yeah, it is what it is. It's very ironic. You make money when you don't care about money. Absolutely, brother. This is the fact. This is the fact. Most of the people don't care about that. But thank you so much, guys. Yeah, it's already late. I missed my prayer already, so I have to go back. I mean, I have to go. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. See you tomorrow. Until then, cheers.